because it's too little too late. All right, as soon as we got them in here, we will get going. All right, so it says everything is live. So let's go ahead and get into it. So as you can see, I got a bunch of legacy characters and a bunch of like their armor way back in the day and all that. Like this character was one of the streaming friends, and like that was like my first character. Actually, no, I had another Rual of Storge, and I deleted them and made a new one, and then we had like Rual Storge. Like I deleted characters and made new characters and all that. But with that said, we are going to make a brand new character. I do wonder if it's going to let me just do that. And we're going to go ahead and get them going. So Valheim, for those who aren't familiar with this is a survival crafting game. It's loosely based around, like, Vikings and all that stuff. You've got, like, the Norse gods and all that. It's got a bit of a different aesthetic to it than a lot of the other games. Yeah, we'll just do this one. But, like, the aesthetic is a bit different. Yeah, we could do that. It's fine for you right now. Lately, Chrome lags Twitch. I've been having to use Firefox. Also, the ads, they stall and need to complete refresh to go away. Gotcha. That wouldn't surprise me. Chrome has been, for the longest time, adding stuff to optimize it. And a lot of times it makes your page load faster and then has a big mountain of side effects. Let's see, you just got back into Valheim after 2 years. You've been loving it, finally. But doing it co-op. It can be a bit less of a grind when laughing with others. Yeah, no, it's absolutely a thing.
Thank you, Randall, for 1812 for gifting a sub to John Carlaw.
And thank you, Randall Thor, for gifting a tier 1 sub to John Carlaw. And I do hope you had... And, John Carlaw, I hope you do enjoy your brand new emotes, as well as access to the... Sorry, your advertisement previewing, as well as access to emotes. And welcome in Lang with your group of raiders. I really do appreciate that. I do hope you had yourselves a good stream. What were we playing today? According to Twitch, it was No Man's Sky. But I hope you had a good time, and welcome in raiders. We are just getting started. I'll go ahead and make the character. This name already exists. Of course it does. Did...
Thank you, Sentient _ Cookie, for
there we go.
For 31 months.
Hype trains
Valheim
go.
D's nuts.
Choo choo.
Got him.
And thank you, Senji Cookie, for the resubscribed for 6 months at Tier 3. I really do appreciate that. That is hecking ridiculously generous, instantly kicking us up to a level 2 hype train at 77%. So that is absurdly generous, so thank you so much. You're playing the indie early access grand strategy game called Clockwork Dawn. I have not heard of that one yet, if you don't mind me asking what Clockwork Dawn is. With all that said, I also understand if you got a raid and run or anything like that, like, by all means, don't let me keep you, but you're obviously welcome to stay here. Alright, so we got our character made. Let's see, and then we got 200 biddies from Randothor. Thank you so much for those 200 biddies. I really do appreciate that. That's
Take a sip.
really generous.
What's the worst that could happen?
But yeah. So we're like getting into the game, and everyone's being so heckin' generous to start. Also, for those raiders who popped in, I am Rual Storge, who do play a variety of games here on Twitch. I'm most known for my exploits in a game called Project Zomboid, where I used to hold a world record for the highest kill count run ever streamed, 135,121 zombies killed, and 1 character, 1 life, with no mods to change itemization or vehicles on harder than apocalypse settings. That said, that record has been beaten, but I am a variety streamer, and I do play a very wide range of games, from slice of life to tycoon, to simulation, and so much else. And thank you, Cookie, for the Gigantify emote, and Randall Thor for gifting a tier 1 sub to Lang. I really do appreciate that. Seems like the non-subbed are getting sniped today. So thank you so much for that support. 1800s Europe can develop provinces, build armies, conquer land, colonize. Gotcha. Interesting. If someone on the Discord could drop them the game suggestions, that sounds like a game to take a little peek at. Getting us into a level 3 hype train as well. But yeah, so that's how I do play a variety of games, including like simulation, settlement builder, city builder, tycoon, slice of life like the Stardew Valley, Coral Island, those kind of games. So I do play a very wide range of games on the channel. Some of the most played games we have on the channel is Project Zomboid, RimWorld, Farming Simulator 22. Let's see, Stardew Valley's up there. Oxygen Not Included has got some decent hours into it. So it is a huge range of games. So if any of that sounds good, don't forget to drop your follows. That way you can find a way back here in the future. I'm kind of just waiting for the hype train to die down before we jump into it. Let's see, you don't have your Discord, but you're allowed to post links. You can give you a Steam link. If you can send it to one of the moderators, like Eonek, they can post the link for me. I do have links disabled in the chat and all that. You got the link in the Discord already? Awesome. Am I playing multiplayer or solo? Solo. Generally speaking, it's very rare you'll see me playing multiplayer. Usually when I do, it'll be collabing stuff. Now, I have made exceptions when we run our own server. And I'll probably gauge to see if there's proper interest in us having a Valheim server. Like, I'll do a stream or two, and if it seems like people are jiving with it, we can put it out there. Because running a server is a bunch of administration overhead. I'll do it if it seems like people are interested, but if people don't seem particularly enthused, I would rather just save my money and effort. But yeah, but if there's the interest there, then it's certainly worth doing. Like, we did that. We did one server for Farm Sim, and that didn't end up getting hardly any traffic. We did one for Project Zomboid, and that one I was very happy with. But you get the idea. I do understand playing solo, it's going to take me longer, but part of the issue when you don't play solo, especially as a content creator, is people have a habit of trying to be too giving on stuff, or they hover around you constantly. And you can, like, if that's your main content, you can go and take the time to get that all sorted, but for me personally, I generally prefer to play my game solo, again, unless I'm collaborating with someone else. Let's say you have a Silver Age character in Valheim, but you can't make buildings worth anything? Yeah. Well, that's the whole thing. Is if I remember correctly, I think you could just bring in characters, so like literally you could just bring in a character with a bunch of junk and just drop it in my world. I'm not 100% confident in that. There might be server settings, but I don't want to go through all the administrative stuff of like learning all those settings, figuring all that kind of stuff out, doing all that. But yeah, so we're going to wait for this hype train to peter off, and then we'll go ahead and get into it. That way, you know, I'm not sitting here, like, trying to remember how to play the game, and then also trying to thank all the things, and also trying to do all the things, and you get the idea. I really appreciate the generosity. Besides, the only one this really bothers is YouTube, and that's them watching it later. You love Marines. Cool. I have no idea what that has to do with anything, Turner. Yeah. It's like, first time chatter. Random sentence. Okay, cool, man. Like, there's being random, and then there's just being on who knows what. Let's see, you've been playing No Man's Sky recently for the first time, and some rando dropped a ton of gold in the storage expansion upgrades into your inventory. Put them in storage and ignored them to keep the run pure. Yeah, that's a thing. I know people like to help, and there are people who like that. I'm personally of the mindset, for me, the struggle of progression is the fun of most games. So when someone like just boosts you gear or boosts you money or power levels you or gives you stuff, for me, like I know there's some people who like that gameplay. For me, that instantly ruins a game for me. Like that's one of the big reasons I don't multiplayer with people I don't kind of trust. Because a number of times I've had game experiences ruined by others' generosity. Alright, so we got a hype train, level 3 at 50%, and the community contributed 3 sub-gifts, 220 bits. A big part of why that was so big with that many subs is one of those subs was 6 months at tier 3, which was ridiculous. So thank you so much for that generosity. That's incredibly generous, so I really appreciate it. So let's go ahead and get in here. Like I said, oh, I forgot I named that Sans World. It's fine. I had another character that was, like, named Sans Suzluk. I don't even remember where that name came from. I can't change it, can I? That's fine. That's our online world, or that's not our online. That is our world here. For the record, I'm sure there's tools out there where you can drop the seed in to find it. I haven't done anything like that. it just takes like 8 to 10 minutes to generate a world, so I generated the world before stream. I forgot it was testing stuff, and the character is testing with Wasan Susluk, which I deleted. Hey, Jaywalker, how's it going? Alright, Night Dweller, you have a good one. Long ago, the All-Father Odin united the world. He threw down his foes and cast them into the 10th world. Then split the boroughs, which held together the prison, the World Tree, and left it... I can't read this font. Basically, Odin kicked the crap out of stuff, things getting dangerous again, you're gonna have to fight him. I appreciate you're trying to do an interesting font, but there's some of those letters I just cannot read as it scrolls by without being able to slow it down. It's cool to have stylized fonts, also offer not stylized fonts. Burb. Yeah, so I saw we already passed over a mountain back there. That might be deep forest over there. And Owen didn't even leave a good luck, have fun at the end of his deeds. How rude. Exactly. Alright. So we get plopped down here. And if we look at the chat in the bottom corner, even though I'm playing solo, it'll say, I have arrived. Or not. Welcome to the 10th World, Warrior. I am Hugin, sent here to guide you on your travels. The megaliths surrounding you are the sacrificial stones. They represent the Forsaken, which you must slay to ascend to Valhalla. Cool. Yeah, and that'll just be hints towards the bosses. We'll worry about that later. These magical stones are scattered throughout the lands by the Odin sign. So by Odin as sign points pointing towards the ritual grounds for the Forsaken. If inspected closer, one can reveal the summoning place of Eikthyr, your first prey. He is a mighty beast, so you need to properly arm yourself before attempting to defeat him. I forgot that the tutorial... Oh, it's like right here. Oh, that just must be where we flew in. I was like, what? I haven't loaded this up yet. Alright. So, with the game, and I do apologize for people watching in the vertical, I didn't take the time to get everything moved over. Alright. So, with the game, there is a lot of cool stuff with it. I honestly find the boating to be one of my favorite mechanics of the game. That the sense of feeling and exploration you get from the boats in this... Okay, we got houses over there. Is really, really excellent. Just staying up to say hi. Catch you later when you wake back up. Alright. But, before I do anything meaningful so far as, trying to work on various stuff, I want to take a quick little look around at the area around me. And just kind of see what biomes we've got nearby before I try and decide at any place to call home. And the reason I want to do that is base building takes a decent amount of time. So we got amber flint and a tunic? Oh, I see. Alright. Take stock of your inventory. Most items must be crafted. However, due to your recent departure from Midgar, you have to recall the true shape of objects. Just pick things up, and they'll all come back to you, I'm sure. My lesser brother, Munin, tells me one can fashion a stone axe out of wooden stone. Be quiet, bird. I actually gained a point in punching for punching it. Yeah, the tutorial bird can get a little much after a while. But, yeah, so we're gonna take a quick little walk around here real fast. I'm not gonna fully, like, circumnavigate. I just want to kind of figure out where we are. So, like, right now we're in what's known as the Meadows biome, And there's a bunch of different biomes in this game. Also, don't try to swim in this game. Swimming in this game is tragedy. Like, it's really, really rough. It basically uses up your stamina real fast, and if you run out of stamina, you drown. Like, you take mass amounts of damage very quickly. Now, while this is a survival crafter game, it's not like capital S survival, like, I can walk around without eating food and be fine. But the catch is, you'll notice I only have, like, the tiniest sliver of health. Alright, so boars, I believe, are aggressive if I get too close to them. And I want to kill them later. Probably should be picking up stones and all that. But, it is those things that you get, like, the tiniest little bit of health. And your stamina recovery is also slow. And the way you fix that is you eat things. You also gain stuff for, like, the more I'm running around, I believe it makes the stamina use more efficient. Okay, I guess it's just an outhouse. I know some of those will have, like, a chest hidden in them. And so it's probably going, oh god, you're missing the chest. Probably am. I got a bunch of boars tearing this place up, but more importantly, I have food. You have found a snack. Consume it to improve your health and stamina. Be aware that before long you'll grow hungry again. So try to always keep a couple different meals ready. Yep. Yeah, let's not destroy those bushes. So I can come by later and get more food. Yeah, so I'm just trying to do a quick little walk around, find our bearings, see what interesting stuff we can find. Getting lots of torches. Yeah, so I ate the food, so it gave me a little extra health, and it gave me a little extra stamina regeneration. Got a river over here. Okay, Black Forest. We don't want to mess with the Black Forest yet, as literally we're going to be told. There you are. You've wandered into the Black Forest. This place is very dangerous for those unprepared for it. Prove your worth in slaying Hector, whatever. That's fine. So, oh my god, please stop talking, bird. Well met, adventurer. There are rumors that some traders have found themselves into the 10th world. If you find yourself in need of special commodities, you might seek them out. One of them should be somewhere in the forest such as this. I'm terribly sorry that I cannot help you more. You'll have to keep an eye out. Oh, and you can climb some pretty absurd hills and all that. So we've got the Black Forest down here. And this is one of those games that when you start to build up your carry weight, it's a real problem. So what I quickly do is I'm just going to try and beeline across the island here. And just see if I can't reach whatever the other shore is. And then kind of get a feel for it. Because I'm just trying to get a very rough idea of what I'm working with so far as a location. And then we're going to go find ourselves a place to start calling home and start building a base. Because this is one of the things we want to do earlier. And there's an enemy down there. And if I haven't already said already, you know, hey Tessaru, how's it going? But yeah, no, it's definitely one of those games though you do want to live by the shore. The boats are one of your main ways of traveling, and obviously bones don't boats don't travel uphill very well. Alright. So where does the Dark Forest begin down this way? It's a lot of boars by that. I got a beehive over here. One of the nice things about this game also is when it comes to the buildings. The buildings in this game are generally pretty interesting. Oh, is this just like a tiny little black forest? See, and that's the reasons why it's worth exploring, because I would have potentially built here along the edge of the Black Forest and been like, cool, I got Black Forest right here. And it's looking like this Black Forest is a big old nothing burger. Like, it's the tiniest little speck of Black Forest. Alright, I did see the beehive. Alright. One moment. Sorry about that. Alright, well, I don't want to build the bench yet, but I'm a little concerned if I just try and go up and start punching this to death. Yeah, it's not going to work well. I thought I could eat these. Well, we're not doing that again for a hot minute. I guess I'm just got to accept the fact that I need to craft things. So I need more wood and stone. I'm pretty sure we can't bang in these stones yet. Nope. So we're looking for stones on the ground. Because what I could do is I can make an axe. That'll give me a little bit more to work with. And also we're recovering our health in the meantime. We do have a limited carry capacity. I don't remember where they put that. But, you can exceed it by a little bit, but when you do, your character, like, really struggles to walk around and all that. Here we go. Alright, let's put you down here, move you there. So I gotta wait just a little bit more for my energy to recover. Trying to be careful about those boars, because there's a lot at that thing. Oh, just gonna try and remember how to mark. Trying to remember how to mark. There we go. So. Stone thing. Excellent. Good call. I think those are the stones that when you walk up to be like, there's like a thing here. You need to do whatever to do this. I think we use flint to make arrows. Alright. So what I'm hoping we could do is with the axe, you can break the building. Because I usually found that was the safest way to do the beehives. Was to stand a little bit away from it. And just destroy what it was built on. Yeah, so as you can see, getting better food would do a lot for us. Alright. Start working on the other side. Because the bees will attack you if you get too close. Plus, I'm gaining some wood. Alright. But yeah, if we could destroy this real fast. The bees are nice because as far as food goes, they're used in a lot of recipes, and then on top of that, the bees themselves, like the honey they give you, it's a low effort food they can grab to just carry a stack around, so if you're just looking for like any little buff, it's at least something. I don't know if this is going to actually help us much. Oh, it's still held up by that in the middle. That's fine. We've removed all the support over there, so we just clear up where these roofs are attaching to it. I should be able to collapse the whole building. It'll definitely get way more stamina later, and then as we use our weapons, we will get to the point that they work better for us. The building in this game is way more involved than you'd think. Like, you have to have a fire nearby you to sleep, but, oh. In addition to that, you also need to, be able to vent smoke out of your house, otherwise you'll, like, literally start to suffocate after a while. Like, you'll basically get, you know, smoked out of your own home. So it's got some depth to it. Does this Black Forest go anywhere? No. Literally, it's like the tiniest sliver of Black Forest. Alright, so I'm glad, because normally, in the past, I made the mistake before being like, oh, okay, I found the border of, like, multiple biomes, let me go ahead and build here. And then realized the biomes had no substance to them, there was just not enough of them. And that's exactly what that would have been, is I would have gone over there, built, realized there was, like, 2 inches of biome to speak of there, and then just been frustrated by the fact that, like, I'd put the effort into starting to build base. So, like, we probably would have noticed that before we got too far. Alright, so we can build our hammer. With this tool, you will raise mighty halls towering fortifications. Start by building a workbench. This will enable you to construct other things. Yep. Alright, so what we could do with this is I can go here.
Thank you, Michaelaine, for subscribing for 5 months.
Thank you, Michaelaine, for the Prime Gaming sub. That's 5 months you've been subbed to channel, so I really do appreciate that. So thank you so much for that. The workbench allows you to craft complex things, as well as giving you access to a lot more building pieces and construction with your hammer. That's fine. Needs a roof. Right. And I believe this is one of those games you get your materials back, like all of them, when you take stuff apart. I believe that is the case. Oh, wait a second. I can just do this. I forgot about this dirty trick. We can just take apart the things that the beehive is attached to, and now it collapses. I forgot you could just, you know, kind of abuse the workbench a little. Okay, so the big point here, this area is down here, garbage, worthless. Don't want it, get away from it. But that's why we're exploring first before doing a lot of the other stuff. So what I'm going to do right now is we're going to head up this shore. And again, see what we can see. Oh yeah, and there's the world tree, by the way. Because some of the things I'm going to be looking for a decent base spot is, one, probably have it close to where it's not just by one biome, so they have access to more than one type of material. So that's one thing. And then two is finding an area that is flat enough to work with. You can terraform the land, but it's fairly time-consuming and somewhat limited in what you could do. When the temperature drops at night, or if you're wet, you'll suffer from being cold. This reduces stamina regeneration. Seeking shelter by an open flame is your best option when this happens. Yeah, well, I haven't built anything yet because I'm still exploring. And the good news is most of the early game monsters actually will get scared away from you when you're holding a torch. I believe that's true of, like, the boar, and there's, like, I don't remember if they're, like, gnolls or what they're considered. But, there's, like, just your basic generic enemies, your early ones. Yeah, so if you look at our map right now, we've explored that shore the whole way down. The continents can be very big or very small. I'm just looking for a little bit of mixed biomes, whatever you want to call them. Hey, Tumbleweed, how's it going? Those things. Then you got the little gecko things. You've yet to circle vent. So I'm not going to circle navigate the whole thing, because usually what ends up happening is you get to, like, dark forest in one area, and early game when you don't have any equipment, the dark forest will absolutely murder you. Once you get some equipment, it's not that bad. But with, like, no food buffs early game, dark forest is a bad time. I think we're getting close to dark forest over here from the looks of it. Yep, this is dark forest over here. Yep, black forest, whatever they call it. Alright, so I'm wrong about them being scared by it. Okay. Yeah, so where those pine trees turn dark, that's where the border is. So what I need to do is find a relatively flat space that we can build on. I don't want to be a huge distance from the Black Forest, but I might not want to be directly on top of it. Would you all cut it out? This whole area is so steep. They still seem to be on me. This area is okay. Are we gonna build a castle? We're gonna build something. I'll be a bit limited in what I could build early game, because there's some materials that make it much easier to build large things. Alright, let's do a quick evaluation. So we had like a little opening over there. We got Black Forest over here. We didn't explore up this way, but that's all meadows up there. I could theoretically just cut across to where we already recognized and go up north a little bit more on that side. Because if we're lucky, I might find some more raspberries and snacks along the way. Oh, don't tell me there's... Alright, we're not going this way. No. If we see snow, that means wolves, and wolves are like a fairly late game enemy. So we have mountain right here. That's honestly fairly concerning for... Yeah, that's all mountain right there. Okay. I am staying close to this mountain than I should be. Oh, that's a boar. Okay, I think the boar didn't stick around. I believe the boar is scared of fire. Well, I had this whole plan of being like, let's just cut across the middle. You could use another bite. I know, we're hungry. Eating only 2 raspberries in a day wasn't quite enough to make us happy. Alright, so I've got this river here. Alright, let's get over here. So yeah, so it looks like how the... Hello. A full belly, a full sail, the weight of a spear in your hand, and a song in your lips. Let all the mountain crumble, and the seas boil salt. One day in the sun well lived. Sure, okay. Those are words. Alright, so it looks like the southern edge of this continent is a mountain. Like I said, mountains are dangerous for a whole bunch of reasons. They've got wolves, they've got flying. We got Darkstrider with her 100 stream streak, so thank you for catching the last 100 streams without missing a single one. Thank you. Boar should be afraid of fire. So many end up roasted by it. Yeah. Well, that's, I believe the boar, like, there's a couple of enemies that will, like, they'll run up to you, they'll see the fire, and then they'll run away. Like, I think these ones did as well. Yeah, so... Yeah, there's another island over there, but we're not going to be able to get there until we can build a raft. So I know early on we are just kind of running around, but this is exploration at the beginning of the game. Exploration is actually a big part of this game. You end up having to, because like even if you're in an area where you have all your resources to begin with, you do deplete the resources from an area. Some resources are replenishable. But, like, when you cut down trees, if I'm not mistaken, they're gone. I don't think they grow back. There might be a mechanic to get them to grow back. Because, again, I haven't played since the game first released. So I did everything there was in the game when it first dropped. And then I haven't kind of been back since. Like, I enjoyed the game, just, you know, it just didn't happen. Oh. I'll take the honey, too. World save in 30 seconds. You know, so we got this big heckin' mountain in the middle of this area. Which is interesting, because honestly, having a mountain that early in the game isn't bad for being able to locate a mountain that's easy to reach. But it does suck because that means that's an area we need to stay the heck away from. And I'm sure there's like cheeky speedrun strats of, you know, going to later biomes and using some clever ability to break enough stuff or whatever. I don't know what does and doesn't work there. We're not speedrunning anything. We're just going through this. All right. So let's go ahead and try and check to the north here. It should be daytime again pretty soon. Watch, you're gonna go like 2 inches and it'll be black forest right here. But yes, sailing is actually a big part of this game as well. And I really enjoy the sailing in this game. It's not as in-depth as like the sailing in Sea of Thieves, where you know you have like going into the wind and out of the wind and all that. Like you have that here, but it's not quite as up to that level. But it's really good. Our goal is to reach the center of the galaxy. Exactly. Alright, so there's definitely lots of flat land here. A lot of it's in ways, but like these hills and all that we're dealing with now, this is flat enough. With time and effort, I could flatten it out to like, you know, properly make it a good building spot. Some of these big rocks would be a pain in the butt to deal with because you can't really terraform the rocks other than just smash them into bits. But this would be a fairly doable space. I just want to kind of see where things go from here. Alright. So we're no longer cold, it's no longer considered night. No prize? That's sad. Classic running around the forest in the dark Valheim start. Yep. Hey, Kildrix, how's it doing? Can I get a shout out for Kildrix, by the way? Kildrix has been playing a lot of Valheim lately. So definitely good times over there. That is honestly one of the things that put Valheim back in the radar. It's like, you know, I kept telling people we were going to do this at some point, and then I kept putting up. Would you go away, boar? Where's your door, by the way? Oh, I can't just... Ah, there's the door. That's fine. But yeah, Kildrix is absolutely fantastic. Plays a variety of games as well, but playing a bunch of Valheim, has also done stuff like Project Zomboid and RimWorld, among other things, so definitely good times over there. But yeah, I know it's definitely a thing. Early game Valheim, you kind of want to explore a little, get an idea of where stuff is around you. Because it's a bummer to build a base and realize your base isn't near half the stuff you want or need. Or, like, you build your base and realize you built it, like, right up against plains or something like that, like, one of the really dangerous biomes. This would be another... I mean, this is a little bit lumpy to try and build a base on. But it'd be doable. This is looking pretty promising. Like this area here, lots of rocks I could break up. The trees aren't too far away. It's right by the shore. It wouldn't surprise me if we found that Dark Forest is nearby. I'm not seeing any of the Dark Forest trees. Because that's the one I remember as my big way to tell things. You have found the summoning marker for one of the Forsaken. Make the correct offering at the altar and they will come. Be wary, though the Forsaken are not easy prey, so craft a wicked weapon, don thy finest armor, and eat a hearty meal before engaging in combat. Be quiet, bird. Hunt his kin. Yeah, I think that's, deer head or whatever. Got another one of these things. Alright. Where the grass grows underfoot and the sky is blue overhead, there will always be hearth and home. Is that the Viking equivalent of live, love, laugh? where you just see it and you roll your eyes a little bit. Yes. All the raspberries. Like, this whole area looks not bad at all. I'm just trying to see where the next biome switch is. Because we got teased when we went to the south end of our island. It was like, Black Forest. And we're like, oh, cool, Black Forest. And it was literally like 5 trees. And it's like, okay, you've concluded the Black Forest. You're like, oh, okay. This is a big continent for the starting one. Like, don't get me wrong, the starting continent was usually always a decent size, but this genuinely feels like a fairly large one. Some weird shaped stones over there. Yeah, still just meadows. I was genuinely expecting to see more Black Forest by now. Alright, we got a pretty high ridge over there. I can't remember what metal it was you find that's near the rivers where I think, is this a biome change up here? No, that's still meadows. Holy crap, this island's big. Okay, so we got Black Forest right here. Cool. Alright. So, if we go up here just a little ways, I think that's where we're going to build base. So not here where there's this ridiculous ridge that we got to worry about. Because that's asking for a bad time. But over here we had a couple of places that were relatively flat by the shore. We've got Black Forest just to the south of us over this way. It should be a fairly nice area to build. Our entire existence is W plus shift. Hey, man. Or in this case, comma plus shift. Exactly. You know what's up. Yes, I'm partly debating, like, by this, like, little lagoon, whatever you want to call this. My only hesitation is that big rock over there. But I could see building on, like, one of these little islands over here. We'd need to, like, bridge over. Do I want to build at this spot? It's a little narrow. Probably right over here. The ground's a little lumpy, but we can fix that. So we could like level out this ground a bit. We got ourselves a little bit short. Go away. There. All right. So, yeah, we got raspberries right here. So that'll be some decent food until we're up and running. Yeah, no, I think this is good. I think this will work. So let's go ahead and get started, finally, to get building. So for right now, I'm just going to plunk this down wherever. We also have our beehive, which I know it's not necessary, but the beehive is absolutely going on. All right, I need more wood. Oh, right, you need to be... Hey, do you mind? I'm trying to figure out how to... Hey, do you mind? I'm trying to put this away. And my 2 button and my 3 button and that aren't doing anything. Place, build, toggle, shift, cycle, snapping, copy, rotate. Look, I want to put I want to put away the beehive. Okay, weirdly it let me switch then. There we go. Alright, so I need to find a bunch of wood. Because unfortunately, while you can use those tables to repair your equipment, you can't do it when the table isn't in a structure. There's a mechanic that, like, you just have to, like, you'll see the structure I'm going to build around this thing. It's going to be, like, the most pathetic, tiny little thing. Okay. Alright, so let's see what we can do with this. That's fine. For right now, we'll just plunk you down here. Because I've got bees. What I'm trying to do... Okay. So with this, we need to start building around here. So I should be able to, just for right now... Man, I used to know the trick for, like, the tiniest building you could make, where it was, like, 2 of these in the back, and then you need, like, just, like, enough of an awning here. And once we get that sorted, we'll be able to, use the workbench. And then what we'll end up doing is we'll end up having the ability to, like, get our axe fixed. Because I could build 2 or 3 axes to make my life a little bit easier. But, here's my counter argument. I don't wanna. And that's, you know, it's a very solid argument. Really, really, really hard to counter that argument. There, and we have repaired our stuff. Okay, so we can make a flint axe if we get a little bit more wood. And so with the flint axe, I'll be able to cut stuff a little bit better. So let's get it chopping. Oh, and trees in this game will absolutely kill you. As noted by that tree, immediately coming down in my direction. I think it would have been safe either way, but it's definitely one of those ones you see the tree coming and it's time to move. Alright, that'll be way faster to deal with all this. Alright, so let's make the flint axe. And with that, the stone axe is retired. We're going to go ahead and make the club as well, because that's a blunt weapon. There is the idea of being able to upgrade your equipment using stuff that, like, gives it higher levels. I don't believe we could take apart tools. Alright, so with that, though, let's go ahead and get stuff being built. Is there other tools you can make right now? Not that I'm seeing too much. Alright. Let's start trying to build all this. I want you to snap. Okay, because we have like a little raised spot there. We'll have it go down to the dock in the middle. And part of the reason I'm putting it that high is I'm expecting later to have more difficulties with it. Get wrecked boar that is also nerd. Alright. Okay. And one of the other things we'll ultimately end up doing pretty soon here is I'm going to try and get some, like, basic stuff set up. And then once I get the very basic stuff set up... Yeah! Chain react. Break all the trees. I also forgot that I need to remove the tree stumps. They give you a little bit more wood. And I can't remember if the trees won't grow back without them, or how any of that works. I just remember the tree stumps get really annoying if you just leave them everywhere. Alright. Yeah, break everything. Exactly how it should be. Alright. And if I recall correctly, to level out the terrain, I have to beat the first boss. That I want to say, you get something like a hardened deer antler or whatever. So we're not going to get too wild on our construction right here at the beginning, because I won't have the tools to get too wild. Please don't bang into my building and damage things. Stop. That's not what I wanted. Where's the repair button? So the bees... No, not the bees. Yeah. The bees got mad because we accidentally knocked a log into it. Alright. And one of the challenges we're going to run into is when we go and get a boat, making a dock that doesn't suck is an art. Because if you make the dock way too low, then you end up having problems with the boat getting, like, caught up on the dock, and as the waves come over, like, it'll get banged around a whole lot. That was one of the things I remember being a major frustration point when the game first came out, was it was very difficult to keep your boats from getting destroyed when you weren't actively using them. Because you couldn't swim worth anything, so you had to park your boat really close to the shore. And it was just one of those things that if you did park your boat close to the shore... Oh, come on. But if you did park your boat close to the shore, it'd just get banged into the shore constantly until it eventually got destroyed. And I remember that being a huge pain to get around. I understand they added stuff so you could, like, anchor your boats these days or stuff like that, but that's all new to me. Oh, do you not... Oh, I guess I just have to mash a bunch of times. Yeah, so at the moment, just cleaning up most of the stuff here. Why are you not... Ah. is trying to prevent me from picking up so much I would be overburdened. Alright, so you're gonna tell me that's like, you're carrying too much, which makes your character big sad. If you carry too much luggage, you become encumbered, slowing you down and preventing you from regaining your stamina. Yep. So you can go over your max carry limit. But not by a lot. Oh, come on, please. Alright. Oh, they won't even let you build now when you're over carry limit? Boo, you used to be able to do that. Alright. Well, that's not what I want to do, but that's fine. Trying to adjust it a little bit here. You know, for right now, let's just get this built. I'm fighting it a whole bunch. What? Why? I can't see what I'm doing. They also... Okay. Let's change up how we're approaching this. Let's go here. Let's plunk down a torch. That didn't give me nearly as much light as I wanted. What I'm trying to do is give myself, like, effectively an area I can use almost as, like, a dock location. We'll start it there. That's fine. We can clean this all up later when I have the tools to clean it all up. Alright, because I need to get to the point where I can actually see what the heck I'm doing. So we need to get an internal space. So let's plunk you down here in the corner and plunk you down there in the corner. And I'm already seeing a problem with what I've started, but that's fine. I'm just going to double and then triple down on it, because it's definitely what you do when you notice that you have a major design flaw. You just go, okay, but hear me out. If we keep building, it'll get better. It'll be fine, right? And that's over there. Because I wanted to build out onto the water a little ways. Because right now with the hill there, I can't do... Would you... Or... Sir. Oh yeah, if I remember correctly, you could just build, you can build a new crafting bench just to expand your area. I forgot about that. Alright. So you can go ahead and keep expanding this out here for right now. Let's turn the wrong way, don't mind me. And one thing you'll notice is over time, as we're building this, it'll go from green to start turning like yellow and then red. And that basically is telling us, hey, this doesn't have enough supporting it. Yeah, so you see where that's kind of like an orangish color? It's warning me that it's getting kind of the end of its limit. When it turns red, your building will like collapse on itself. Because it's basically, you've got this giant thing sticking out, it's got nothing supporting it. I can't see what I'm doing. Because the plan is to go out here, build an area out here a little bit. I'll start leveling the terrain later. And this isn't because like this is some like strategy or anything like that. Let's see, we can change the snapping. Okay, so that should improve their supports. not the right button. Alright, so it's still not supported in the middle. Where's the snapping set to? Snapping top. Oh, it's gonna let me just do it this way. Okay, cool. Alright. So we should be able to go here where we start seeing the support failing. And we're good. You're already building better than I could. I have a lot of practice in playing a lot of games and then dealing with that. Yeah, so I'm building a bit of a dock right now. We are going to put our house on this. But it's going to take some work. Okay, so that's getting really dark red. So that tells me if I don't support that, it's done. Now the question is, can I get underneath that to put that down? Because eventually we'll get to the point where the water's too deep. And that won't work. Yeah, okay, so that still worked there. Think you can crouch to lower it? Yeah, probably. Alright. It'll extend this out a little bit farther. And then I'll get that going. Alright. So we're out of wood there. I did drop some wood, but I have no idea where that went. Yeah, I forgot you can, like, dual wield stuff. There you are. Let's see, the snapping location text is new since you played a while back. Nice to see it. Yeah, no, I don't remember seeing that either. I remember you just had to sit there, like, twist and, like, try and, like, move your frame of reference around the thing more and more till you eventually found, like, the spot that you could get the angle you needed. Alright. I'm probably gonna get some music started here because the game's like music volume. And I'm like, okay, do they have music now? Nah, man. We have been listening to the wind. All right. But then the plan will be to try and get as much of our stuff over here on the dock. And I don't know if this is a good idea. Someone might be internally screaming, going, "Oh no, you are so gonna regret this, man." Yeah, but this way it can make it so we can pull the boat up easy and all that later. Are you hitting my dock? How dare you, sir? You love building on the water in Valheim? I haven't done too much of it, personally. But I'm down to see what we can make happen. Alright, so all of this still shows that it's happy about the supported weight. I kind of want to go until I can't actually get the posts underneath it. Then once I can't get the posts underneath it safely, then we know we're basically done so far as going deeper. Oh, the bench is too far. Would you stop circling and let me hit you? Alright. So we can go here, crafting. And let's start building our actual building on here. Okay, because pretty soon I'm going to need to actually get that set up. Alright, that still worked. Cool. You always have to watch because you get hit your own buildings not. Alright, cool. So we've got all that. I do mildly hate that I can see this one through the floor. It's probably fine. We won't worry about it. It's probably fine. Okay. So with that said, we can go ahead and we need to give ourselves a little bit of room. So that way if we do fires and all that in here, we don't immediately smoke ourselves out. And I'll adjust a lot of this stuff later. Dear son, please go away. Like, not quite exactly where you are. There we go. Alright, so our hammer broke. Which isn't great. I'm gonna have to make another hammer because I can't fix the area quite right now. So that's fine. It'll be a waste of materials, but I think a lot of this stuff we're gonna throw away in the long run. Alright. Oh yeah, I forget there's like a farther out and in on a tile. Cool, so we've got all that. And we can keep this pattern going here of just having like a little bit of a breathing room. Yeah, so you need to get more of that done. Alright. That's going to be a thing we're going to have to fix soon, because that's going to continue to escalate. No, I can't break birch trees. That's gonna be a thing that's gonna continue to escalate for a while. Until it becomes a real problem. But yeah, eventually I'm gonna need to start hunting the various boars and deer and all that, so I can make bows and all sorts of that. Alright. But just trying to get a base that has a little bit to it, because what ends up happening with your early base is you'll end up needing an area that has like a fire pit to it that you need to be able to exhaust that fire out. I also find it nice to be able to have line of sight around me. That way, like, when you have stuff start attacking, you can just kind of be like, oh, they're over there. It can also help with visibility inside the place. I can't remember, I don't think you need to keep fuel to keep your fire going. I can't remember if that was a mechanic or not. Alright. I'm guessing it's no, because otherwise I'd have to replenish those too. Alright. So, first of all, we're going to move that and actually tuck it up against the wall. So it's too exposed still, that's fine, we'll get there. We can go to the buildings. Go away and stop breaking my stuff. Hey. Oh, I am basically out of life. 1 second. Stupid rock. I wasn't watching my life, and it's like, wait a second, I'm all but dead. Hang on. That's fine. That was gonna happen sooner or later. I was curious why there's so many of them right there. Okay. So with that, we didn't mark our home, but we know our home is there. I'm gonna make sure to put that down. That's not what I wanted to do. What? Okay. That's fine. So home is over there. That is unfortunately a long trek. We definitely don't want to die. So normally if I had put down a bed already, we would have just spawned there. Oh, you're just gonna keep following me around until I talk to you. Each time you are struck down, you forget a small amount of your abilities. Thank you, little troll thing. I appreciate you shutting up the bird for me. Alright, so we gotta run over there. So basically, we drop our stuff, and you've noticed where it's like, you gain some level in running, you gain some level in axes and all that. You do take a mild penalty to it. So there is a consequence of death. The consequence is pretty trivial early on because you level so fast in your earlier levels. Towards the end, when you start getting higher and higher levels and stuff, the consequence is more meaningful. You do need to fuel campfires? That's disappointing. I vaguely had remembered that being a mechanic. Those are the kind of mechanics that can get really tiresome really fast because you're just farming materials to effectively delete them. And it feels like something that gets in the way of your stuff. The torches need fuel too? That's really a way to remove that. A very nice mod to remove that? Yeah. I don't want to go through, like, it's one thing when it's a Steam Workshop thing where you just push the button and the mod's there. It's another thing we have to, like, go find some website, download it, unpack it to the correct folder, all that. I can't be bothered. I'm just not that big on modding. Which, for the record, I do know there are tons of tools out there for, like, mod managers, all those kind of things, to, like, make it easier than it actually needs to be and all that. But, like, every third one has its own thing we need. Cool, we found bone fragments. Alright, so it shouldn't take me super long to get back home. Because the one nice thing is we've actually gained a couple levels in running since then. Yeah, and that was like the danger when you don't have good food. Your life is so low, and it's really easy to not focus on your life and then be like, wait a second, I'm almost dead. Which is exactly what happened there, is I just wasn't paying attention to my health. And by the time I had realized I was low in health, you know, I was real low on health. I had 4 health and I was just trying to, like, walk away. And I figured if I kept running, they'd just trash my stuff. So I wanted to back off, switch to the axe since it did more damage since it had more levels in it, and just finish them. And I started the animation, saw the one throwing the rock next to me. It's like, well, he's either going to hit me or it's not. Like, it's too late for me to change his attack. Like, I've already committed. The initial exploration and building along with sailing are my favorite parts. I really like the sailing in the game. Like, when I was playing with friends when I first got a hold of the game, the thing I would spend the most time doing is they'd be like, oh, we really need to find a better swamp biome. And I'd be like, okay. And I would literally just get in the boat and just start sailing around the coast, being like, okay, what's here, what's there? Like, keep trying to track down to find, you know, different decent places we can base from. Oh, for a moment I thought they'd destroyed all that floor already. I was about to say, you little... They are hitting my floors with rocks and all that. There. Sword. Okay. So is anything meaningfully damaged? It's also a thing in this game that, if stuff sits out in the rain, it will slowly rot if it's wood. Okay, so it doesn't look like they got much damage done in the little time. I just realized it wasn't. There we go. Okay, so if I were just slap on more roof right now, would it take... Nah, it looks pretty tenuous. Yeah, that's not encouraging. And I don't think that'll help it. I don't think these supports actually do anything, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I don't think that does. That's fine. We'll probably still do that anyways eventually. But that is going to be a problem I'm going to have to deal with. Is early on I don't have much I can extend my building height much. There's probably people who's like, well, actually, there's all these tricks you can do, and you're probably right. But early game you're fairly limited on a lot of that stuff. So let's see here. To try and match the other side real fast. Because I don't know if we can go any higher than we already are. Flatter roof slope? Yeah, no, we could definitely reduce the roof slope. I probably could do that anyways, because I feel like this doesn't look as good. As steep as that is. I have to wait till my stamina's... Like, as steep as that is, it's not really going well. So that says 45. 20... Oh, I see. 26. There we go. Yeah, that being as extremely steep as it is, it didn't look particularly good. Like, later on, we can massively expand out how we can build using stuff like stone, and then there's a material called core wood and all that. But we don't have any of that yet. What was the final boss? Literally when I last played was when the game first came out. I played a bunch. Like, the prairie, like, arguably the prairie and, like, the mountain were kind of your two endgame things. Like, we're talking it's been years. And that's when I actually played, like, a proper playthrough kind of thing. I'm not counting where there's a couple times on stream that... I had one time I played with friends, we played just a little bit. And I had one time I had, was that Biomass? No, Biomass was, I don't think Biomass was ever the last boss. Like, even when it first came out. Alright, so I'm gonna need wood, and we're gonna need to get chests. We're also gonna want to get a fire. Later on, we'll be able to make stone ground areas and all that. We'll also need to make better crafting equipment as well. We've got a bunch of stuff to do with that. Pretty sure I just destroyed a raspberry bush in accident. Yeah, no drops and no power. Yeah, no, I remember me and a bunch of friends killed him just because we could. But yeah, that to me was usually when we stopped playing, was right when we got there. Because, like, I enjoyed doing a lot of the building, and I had one of the people in the group of friends who really enjoyed the building as well. The others were fine with it, but putting in time just gathering resources and building wasn't really their jam. They more wanted to just collect the materials and then fight the enemies, which is fair. Versus I genuinely could sit there and just keep chopping stuff down more and more and more. Which all of this gets faster the farther you go, because you get better axes, you get higher level and all that stuff. It gets easier and easier. Alright. Let's go ahead and get you going. So one thing I want to do before we get too far is... Where is... Alright. So for right now, that's our extra crap box. Alright, 1 second. This inventory is a mess. Alright, keep them away. It'll be able to do stuff to, like, make those not quite as much of a nuisance over time. Your material gatherer? Yeah. Alright, so let's get back to building here. So one of the things I need is I will need a fire. Invalid placement. Oh, you have to be placed on legitimate ground? Alright, okay, that makes things a little bit complicated. I mean, it makes a certain amount of sense, but also I hadn't accounted for that. And I can't do any terraforming right now. Oh, right, in this game you have to actually watch your food because it will burn. Oh, hi. I was like, what is in my face? We had my older brother's birthday, and there was cupcakes, and some of the cupcakes had, like, little baby shark ring things on it. For no particular reason, like, they were just what the cupcakes were. Alright. So that's gonna be a little bit of pain. But that should be okay once we get our pickaxe, because I'll end up leveling this ground a little bit, and then we can just put the sleeping area on this end of it. It just is a problem in the short term because you can't sleep without having fire nearby, and I can't put the fire on the wood. Which, again, makes sense. That's an understandable thing. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so it does require wood. That's a bummer. The torches, they require resin. That's such a bummer. Just because it means he'll be running around in the dark. So the chest is empty, so for right now we can go ahead and drop... What is... There, it's okay, so it's control click. Alright. Just trying to drop in some of the stuff we can't quite use yet, and stuff I've got more than one of. That's fine. Right, I can't, like, turn it off or whatever. Okay. So, with the stuff we have here, so we now have expanded a bunch of what we can make. So I can make a flint spear if I get some more wooden flint. We can also upgrade our equipment. So, like, I can upgrade that, and it'll increase the slash damage and like, in a bunch of the other stuff. So I think, oh, the hoe is all I need. Yeah, okay, so if we get the hoe, I could start fixing the ground. So we just need stones and wood, which easy enough. Oh, I guess we must have taken a much higher penalty than I thought. Because that's saying that... Oh, no, wait, because axes and wood cutting are two different skills. Is this game finished with all the biomes? No, I believe it's still early access. Oh, where are you going? Alright, Oh, that is a big old group. Okay, let's back up a little. Oh man, a shaman already? Okay. Did I get away from the poison? I did not. I'm gonna take the strategy of let's run away. I'm probably gonna die to this poison. Yep. Cause I need to get that house built up so I can do that, so I don't have to run this whole way around each time. I wonder what it would cost me to build a raft. Because the problem is, I believe with the bed is I don't think we can put down the bed and have it function unless there's a fire that's nearby. I should have done it while I was over there. But yeah, that's because we're close to the Dark Forest. We are going to have some dangerous stuff show up from time to time. That ends up being nowhere near as big a deal once you start getting stuff like log walls and all that sort of stuff. You can kind of really hold back a lot of things. You can do stuff like build a moat so that the pathing of the enemies isn't as good, so they don't tend to hit your walls nearly as much. But the early game where you have nothing, if you try and set up like I have, kind of can hurt you. I'm also putting a lot of effort into the building side and not really having much focus on my equipment, which is hurting me as well. But yeah, no, I thought we had needed the pickaxe, not the hoe. And I was like, oh right. Actually, I gotta remember. Because the hoe, I should be able to flatten the terrain out a bit. And if I can flatten the terrain out a bit, we can put down the fire, make ourselves a chimney, and do all that sort of stuff. There's gonna be a bit more of a longhouse that I had actually originally planned, but that's fine. But yeah, and the game's not done. One of the criticisms that Valheim's devs have gotten, you know, and I'm like one way or the other, like however you want to look at it, is that they do not update super often. They have a cadence they go by, but it's not as fast as a lot of people want it. That said, it is difficult with a lot of these games that when you have like big ambitious plans for them, they take time. Oh, there's a skeleton. Don't love that at all. And so genuinely with like a game like this, it just takes them a while to get stuff implemented. They fill off your radar there because it takes some time. That's honestly been an early access problem in general. It's one of the reasons a lot of times with the games I go to play personally, I don't... Like, I play a bunch of early access for streaming purposes, but on my own, I don't play many early access titles, just because I end up burning out being done with whatever you want to say it, a game long before it's finished. And for some games, you know, popping in and then having more content, it's not a big ask. But games like Valheim, part of the problem is the progression does take a lot of time, and that can make it very difficult to want to return to it because you've already sunk a bunch of time in their old content, and almost always the new content is after all the stuff you've already done. But quite often will require you to kind of revisit, replay, whatever you want to use as your language. That you got to go through so much just to see the next thing. You spend a lot of hours building a castle. I doubt it works anymore. I don't even know if I have the world. I think the most time I spent on a base, it wasn't even a run that, like, progression-wise, like, took very far. But I did have a run that I spent a ridiculous amount of time making what was, like, effectively a village. Like, I went right up to shore, I built up the land, and then leveled it off to, like, give myself kind of a plateau of sorts where I, you know, put stone walls all around it. How's the game? It's going alright. I'm struggling a little bit because I'm making not the greatest decisions, but that's okay. so you got a bunch of necks in the area. That's fine. It's also one of the reasons I was here, is like there's necks nearby and all that. They had cool stuff, but fixes, especially the seagulls not being addressed. Yeah, I have no idea. Like I said, for me personally, I got into the game early on and played a ridiculous amount, and then it kind of just fell off entirely for me because I just played so much early game. And then, you know, I had I genuinely just, like, burned myself out on it way back. Is it hard? Yeah, it can be pretty hard. Like, it's not hard to get into, but, it is a game where you have to, like, you do have to make sure you're eating food and all that. Because, like, it's not like you die from lack of food, it's the food gives you a buff. And, you know, those buffs end up being pretty important. Alright, so we're not gonna worry about that. We put our clothes back on. You'd call it hard? Yeah, and that's... I would definitely say it is not an easy game. Alright, so furniture. Hey, I literally just built that bed, get out of my bed. Sleep the night away in your bed, awake feeling refreshed and full of energy. Another improvement to your home would be chests where you can store your equipment. It's good practice to always place spare equipment there. Okay, so I can set a spawn point there even though it doesn't have the fire by it. That's good. So we still need the wood, where I'm looking at that tree going, you are dangerous and cursed and probably going to kill me. It is an unforgivable game. If you prepare it isn't hard, but knowing how to prepare it is hard. Yeah. I would definitely say, like, the unforgiving is the biggest point. Like, especially when you're traveling, so you're going to, like, the swamp, and you get in your boat, and you travel all the way over to it. That, like, you can get yourself into lots of trouble because, like, you don't prepare, you don't build a portal, you've got your ship, it's got, you know, your best equipment on you and everything. And you're trying to set up in a new location, you get caught off guard and killed. How? Would you... bugger off? I need to get myself a proper weapon so I can fight these. I'm guessing just right up there is Black Forest that I didn't realize. Oh, you stunned me. That's fine. They tuned up the pest too much? You're just saying, like, the random stuff that attacks you again and again? Stop breaking my stuff! What is hurting me? Oh, did I step in my own fire? I don't know what corpse run means. Oh, corpse run means I don't burn stamina as fast, I can run more. Alright. Okay, so now I actually have some health. So you see how much of a difference it makes when you actually have food in you. Alright. Let's grab that flint while we're here. Okay. Oh, and it's gonna need more stone because they're making more equipment. But yeah, as you get more equipment and some decent food and all that. Yeah, no, that's the whole thing. Like all the food gives you significant buffs. So it is those things to keep your food buffs up. And it's one of the things that I always fall in the trap of when I'm just doing stuff around base. I just don't pay attention to the food as much then. Because you're just kind of like hanging at home. So you don't want to spend all your time at home eating all your food that you need to take the time to cook and yada yada yada. It's fine though. Oh, and these are just like early game foods. There's like way better as time goes on. Alright, so let's see here. We were going to make some better equipment. So let's go ahead and make the hoe. And you can make the flint knife. We can go to our box. Drop all that in. Also, we didn't get a shout out for Alice Adventures already, if we could get one. I may have missed it. This tool is used for landscaping. You can say it is a perfect complement to the hammer. Use it to clear the ground and manipulate terrain. It's easier to create buildings on level ground. You're easy to make buildings on level ground. But yeah, for those who don't know, Alice Adventures, another fantastic content creator on the platform. Plays a lot of Project Zomboid among other games, so definitely worth checking out and doing all that good stuff. Okay. So I'm grabbing all this flint here. Because flint, I'm going to need an absolute ridiculous... That's how I'm hurting myself. Is I'm running in fire. Okay. Alright, so let's see here. Oh, I think if I stand it levels it to my height. I'm really not sure how this is working. It just says level ground, but it doesn't tell me anything. Yeah, levels it to your position. Okay, but it seems to level it to my position of dirt, not my position of the ground I'm standing on. There we go. Yeah, so it's basically I need to get my character to the height I wanted it to be, but it's based on the ground below me. So we're standing on this, where the ground is considerably below me, because it was leveling it to the ground that was below me, not the floor I had placed. Which is why I was getting too low. Alright, so this will give me possibilities. So I'm not going to make this into an entire peninsula thing out all the way out there. I still want it to be a dock. But we can go a little ways out here to partially help with supports and all that. Now, just so people know, there is a max, like, the way to think of it is there's kind of like the terrain that exists is your baseline and how high up and down you can go. And this could have changed as I last played. But it is a thing that you can only go so much over or below that height. So it's not that it's not like in Shrouded where I can just keep digging and digging and digging. Eventually you kind of hit that, you know, it's minus whatever the amount is, like minus 20 the existing height or whatever. Okay, you're cut off. Trying to get to a position where I could fill that middle spot in too. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, right! I forgot that was even a thing. That's okay, that's more than I wanted. I'm trying to do is level this terrain out a little bit. That'll do. Alright, and we can put the floor back. Okay, so with this, what I can probably do is move the fire up to around here. Looks like they also trashed where that was. So with that, I can put the fire here. We can put this thing over it. So I can prepare food. And I'll need more wood, but then I can start building a frame around it to protect it from a bunch of stuff. Alright, so for crafting stuff, we can do the bees. The bees will want to put those outside somewhere. Alright, but in the meantime, I don't need to have 2 hammers, so I can drop one of that I don't have in our box available. That's fine. Alright, so let's go and start working on cutting down more trees and all that. And until we either get the spear or... I don't want this out. Until we get either the spear or a bow or some other ranged weapon, the deer... It's not that you can't kill them, you absolutely can. You can run them down and kill them. But it's just much easier to just, you know, huck a spear and peg them with that, or to, you know, start pegging them with a bunch of arrows. Makes it easier to get around a lot of the issues. Alright, well, let's recover our stamina, and we'll deal with you in a moment. Okay. Let's see, intro is a good game, but needs more content. You have a sudden cock fallacy of committing and then running. I missed the context in that one. Accident bonus damage. Certain weapons do it damage. I don't remember what weapons do and don't. Like, I do remember for the swamp boss, I believe it was blunt does extra damage. And I remember that was just a big deal because the very first time you fight that boss, that's one of those first bosses you have to, like, really prepare for. And if you don't... Oh, well, we knocked over one of the things that's made out of hardwood, but I can't quite cut it because I don't have the tools I need for that. Alright. But yeah, no, it's definitely one of those things in this game that preparation is... It's like Terraria. Anyone who's ever played Terraria, the bosses are actually... Other than, like, some of the extreme cases, most of the bosses are actually fairly easy in the game once you prepared for them. But the first time you play, you obviously don't know what you need to do, prepare for them, that kind of thing. And so it very much is one of those things that it is a big deal about trying to get that all sorted. Alright, so building, doing the wall thing. I'm trying to build here, if you don't mind. And if you do mind, I still don't care. I'm still trying to build here. Alright, and we can keep building our place here. We can potentially make that the front. Let's... Alright. And so right now this house isn't going to have a whole lot going on for it. It's going to be a glorified rectangle with a roof. It will get fancier in time. And we'll have to expand it, make room for forges, we'll build like a perimeter around it eventually, yada yada yada. Right now, it just needs to be functional. Be able to sleep at night first, fancy later. Alright, let's see here. Okay, so next up is going to be getting these trim pieces, all that in place. Alright. As you imagine over time, there'll be other bases. Yeah, I am pretty notorious in a lot of these games that I like to build my base, and that's just it. I really don't like feeling forced in games to make another base and another base and another base and another base. You have to kind of do it, but you'll find when I do that, usually my later bases, it's just a quick defense for the portal, and then that's kind of it. It just gives me a place to, like, store some basic equipment at a portal, and that's usually what my later bases are. Does you kind of need more than one base due to farming, is that? Yeah. Yeah, I remember having to do that with the plains. But it was those things that I made a glorified rectangle, I just grew the crops inside there, because I really couldn't be bothered to build more. So you need to be placed near a fire. I don't think this is going to work the way I want it to, yet. Oh, crap. Alright. I figured this was going to be kind of the case. So regardless, let's put this here. Just in case it died through the night. It's a spawn point. Oh, well, that's not what I want. So is all that still in range? Yeah, okay, so we got some wood. Alright, let's try moving the bed over here again. Cool. Because that way I can sleep through the night and not have to worry about the darkness. You dream of a giant tree reaching through the night. One half of its branches crackle in flames. Okay. So that's just giving us the hint. It's like, hey, by the way, that first boss, you could totes burn it with fire. Alright, meanwhile, I probably should be leaving those there. I'm just cleaning up. Alright. Do I have what I need to make another storage box? No, I need 10 wood. Alright. Eventually we will make ourselves a cart. Oh, yeah. And when we make the cart, I'll be able to, like, load up tons and tons and tons of wood in one trip and then just take the cart back and forth. And it does improve the speed at which you can collect materials. I knew it was coming down, I just didn't know which way. Alright. Oh, let's not stand there. Alright. I was hoping that I'd come down and break some of the logs as well. Because using the trees to break the other trees, if you can line it up, is usually a way to, like, really speed up the rate you go through logs. It'll be one of those things that once we start getting, like, bronze axes and stuff like that, we could just chew through trees really quickly. But this is early game. It is what it is. Alright. Alright. So we did get wet, which does hurt our stamina recovery. But that's fine. Yeah, and we'll probably move those torches and all that as well. The good news is, like I said, I'm pretty sure, and I could be wrong, I believe this is one of those games that when you build something, if you take it apart, I believe you just get the materials back. I don't think it's one of those games that you build something and then you go, no wait, never mind, and then suddenly it goes, okay, but no, here, you're gonna lose, like, 80% of what you put into it or whatever. That's a mechanic that, sure, while it makes sense in real life, I find very annoying, especially in this style of game, where sometimes, like, you end up fighting the building tools. Because then it can be one of those things that, like, where you're trying to lock the grid can be really frustrating. You're being threatened with rain? Yeah. But you'd be like, well, it's like, it's like super frustrating because you know what you want it to do, and just, you know, dealing with the game's inability to necessarily translate those into action Could be a pain. All right. Go ahead and do that. I would like to select the torch, please. Oh, come on. That should be done pretty soon. All right. Cool. So I've got all that built. And I'll deal with that chimney in a moment. You lose the fuel if you dismantle torches, though. Yeah, no, I noticed that. That said, I hadn't been topping off the resin. That's fine. It's mostly that, like, when you're playing a game and you have, like, oh, I'm gonna build this, it uses a lot of extremely valuable resources, and you're trying to place it, and then, you know, because the snapping didn't work quite well, or you got, like, auto-saved, so it lagged for just a moment, that kind of thing. And then suddenly all those resources are gone, and you're just like, okay, well, I guess I'm gonna go fight that boss again to get those rare materials or whatever. That kind of stuff can get really annoying. This game doesn't have that I'm aware of, but yeah. Let's see, when you went to move higher tech research benches in RimWorld, and you lose like half your stuff, oh yeah, no, it's like I said, it's one of those mechanics that I get a little tired of. That, you know, so does like realism. And you're like, but hear me out, is it fun? That's the important question. Is it fun? But realism. Of course it has to be fun, right? It's realistic. Let's see, refueling light source is a real chore in big bases. Yeah, and that was with comments where it's like, you know, people saying, "Oh yeah, I know you have to do that." I'm like, "Oh, yeah, no, I remember not being a big fan of that." I can just leave that open. The big thing is it needed to have some roof over it. If you don't put roof over top of stuff, it does rot slowly. And these supports are at no means necessary. But hear me out. It looks better when it actually looks like it has realistic supports. And like later on, we'll have like more meaningfully enclosed looking places and all that. Alright, so let's go here. Now what I don't know is, will this be able to support this? Because I'm not confident. It's looking like it's probably a no. We'll see. That's pretty deep red. So don't be surprised we come back and like that middle part just comes popping out of the roof. Alright. Let's go and get this tree stump out of here. And I still need to build our beehive again. Now I keep going over this way and keep being attacked by the like the big groups of the enemies. All right. Cool. I'm definitely keep getting attacked by the trees. Yeah, next to Prague Zombie, this is the worst tree game. Well, it's the Greylings hanging out in the area. We're getting like raiding parties on the. So I'm assuming we got Black Forest just inland of us, which is fine. I actually built here because there's Black Forest just a bit down there. Probably far enough we're not getting Black Forest enemies from there. All right. So meanwhile, let's go ahead and we can go and build this more. And then I want to get some storage going on here. There we go, and I got little areas there. So it should be good where I don't have to worry about running into too many problems. Meanwhile, for you, we can go over here and we'll make a little post on the ground. And I will put a little beehive on it. So we can get honey later. So I don't have anything to add here right now. Is there anything else I need to build on my base while I'm here? We can build the walls, but I'm not super worried about the walls right now. So let's go ahead and go here. Furniture. Another box. Okay. That's not what I wanted to do. It's what I did. Alright, so we'll put the seeds in here. We can put the money in there. We can put the trophies in here for right now. You can get all that. The gray eyes. The feathers for right now. The extra hammer. The extra axe. I'll actually keep that torch on us. The amber. I can worry about a lot, like the dandelions we can put in there for right now. We'll worry about a lot of the rest later. Okay, so what we need to do is move on to making some more equipment. I really like the spears. I remember using those a lot as like my early game, just trying to get by a ranged weapon. Now remember, those will auto-stack themselves and get our resin stacked up. Can we upgrade any of our stuff as well? Okay, so we need leather scraps. bones. Oh, that just needs wood. Alright. Let's go take a look, getting used to that again. Alright, so can't cut those trees down. Yeah, so now when I see the deer out in the distance, I can throw the spear and hit them. The only real downside of the spear is it's really easy to lose track of where you threw your spear. Oh, is that a mountain directly above us? Okay, no, that's dark forest. Yeah, the spear lets you get a lot of hits with not a lot of stam use. We wish the spear had some kind of ribbon to make it easier to find. Yeah, I could go for that. Like, the spear, the big downside is it's got like a very narrow area it hits. Which is a pretty big bummer. But it attacks very fast, it does pretty solid damage. It doesn't use a lot of stamina. And then for stuff like deer, I can... Okay, so it's gonna take me a while to hone that in. I haven't played in a long time. We'll get there, don't worry. I do remember, don't ever throw it towards the ocean. Don't ever throw it towards the ocean. We'll get there. Like, you can recover it. Because I'm pretty sure all the items in the... Well, that's not all. I'm pretty sure a lot of the items in the game, if you drop them or die at sea, a lot of them float. I don't think everything does, though. I think the rate... Like, distance-wise, I had the right angle, but I didn't have where it was running sorted out. It'll be one of those things, I'm going to struggle with that at the beginning. And then once I get a feel for it, we'll be able to start pegging some deer pretty easily. It was right on target, I just spooked it before I got the throw off. As you once tried to hunt 2 deer, threw your spear at the first one, and then switched to the bow. Spent the most in-game after trying to find your spear? Yeah. It's real easy to lose your equipment when you're using stuff like that. Which I think is a big reason why there's a lot of people who don't like the spear. Okay, so I can upgrade my hammer to quality 2. We can upgrade our hoe to quality 2. The spear, we're missing flint. It is starting to get late. Let's go ahead and sleep the night away. Once again, you run at the head of your warriors, the weight of your father's axe in hand. You wake with the war cry on your lips. It still feels like straight up night. Oh, don't run up and then go the other way. There we go. Give me those hides. Because I got leather armor to make. Cool. So we're getting the bits of leather, leather scraps. Gaining levels in our spear skill. Alright, so let's pop in here real fast. Do you have honey for me yet? The bees are happy. Cool, man. Just waiting for the meat to cook. That was like... So, the big issue with like cooking the meat is just the fact that it burns if you leave it. It means like when you're cooking you just kind of have to stick around. So you can't just toss a bunch of stuff into cooking and come back later. The shield's good. Oh, I have the tunic. Do I have the trousers as well? It's just the tunic I have, right? Ah, but it's a rag tunic, so there's rag trousers. That's fine. So I need to be going for flint. If I remember correctly with the flint, we find it along the water's edge, rivers, that kind of area. We've been picking up a bunch of it. It's the fact that I need more. We can put you there. Alright. May also notice there's a comfort level in the top left. Basically, the higher the comfort level, I want to say it gives you stuff like faster life regeneration and that kind of stuff while you're here. So we got deer meat going on. We got cleaned deer hide. Okay, so if we get more deer hide and leather scraps, I'll be able to make a tanning rack. So we'll want that. Basically, I need to be hunting. So we need to hunt, and we need to grab flint. Okay. Now the next just give me meat. They don't give me hide to work with. Okay, we got a bunch of boar over here, so we can get ourselves a ton of meat scraps. Alright. All those neck meats on the ground. Did I miss picking up? It's very easily, I admit. Very easy for me to miss that. Because they do take like a minute to pop. There's a troll. We really don't want to fight that right now. Okay, so there's a compendium that says, like, is implying I'll be able to read that from them later. Alright. Yeah, trolls are the ones that are kind of like one of the worst enemies in the game for just destroying your base. And later on, you can cook all sorts of fancy soups and all that, where you'll need a bunch of different ingredients for. They give you really good buffs. Get out of here quick so I can get that deer. Alright. We also need the deer heads for summoning the boss, if I remember correctly. Alright. Yeah, so the spear is not good for enemies that run around you that don't go down in one hit. Okay, so let's take what we got here. Still need more flint. Yeah, so there's the troll being menacing at the top of the hill. Just trolling a little bit. Alright. Ah, right next to it. It'll take a little honing in, but we're getting some kills on it. Just slightly short. Do you have levels in this game? So your individual skills level. So like when I hit something with an axe, I get slightly better at hitting things with an axe. So it's not like I have my character is level 1, my character is level 2, so much as my individual skills improve. Alright, so let's see here. Looking at our stuff, I don't see anything I want to build equipment-wise right now. We can upgrade our spear, so let's go ahead and do that for extra damage. I can upgrade my armor, but let's wait on doing that. Because if we can manage to get this built, so I need a bunch more flint, wood, and leather. That'll let me make probably something like leather armor, so instead of rag armor, something a little bit better. Oh, let's drop stuff off in our boxes while we wait. Place all. Go ahead and grab the feathers out of here. Drop the trophy there. Drop the feathers in here. And honestly, just chuck the meat in here for now. Then come back to it later. And we'll chuck a bunch of that stuff in here for right now. Clear our inventory a little bit. So I don't want to throw towards that chasm there. I'm shorting it too much. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone for it. It's fine, we'll get there. That's one of the advantages of the bow, is you can sit there, you can fire off one shot, and if you miss, you can fire off another shot real fast. And it gives you a second chance of catching something that goes in the run. Versus, as you can see, for the most part, if I whiff the first spear throw, I don't get a chance for a second one. The good news, though, is there's a lot of creatures, like you hit the higher star deer, you're not doing it one done till you get a much better bow later in the game. There is very little that you hunt early game that I can't one-tap with the spear. Did you get over here so I could finish you? I also appreciate, as you get later in the game, your food buffs last longer as you get better food as well. So you don't have to sit here and shovel in individual berries every couple of minutes. Let's see, items in closer proximity to workbench, and some other furniture stays on the ground. Yeah. There's more flint, because I need tons of it. I threw too high there. I rushed it, it's fine. You can chase the deer. They will eventually leash back to where you were. Like, where they're supposed to be kind of thing. Like, they seem to have, like, a limit on how far they'll go. It's a decent area, though. But I remember doing that when I was trying to hunt them with, like, really bad equipment. You'd push them to the edge of their leashing and then just kill them there. Oh, deer had a strategy. Be cool, troll. Troll, buddy pal broski. Buddy pal broski. Okay. Now you can do stuff like deliberately get the trolls like hit trees that are in its way to knock them down and all that. It's not really a good strategy though. I mostly saw people doing that kind of stuff when they were like trying to meme different things. Oh, and you can actually tame might not be the right word. You can, like, get boars to stay inside pens, you know, and you have them, like, breed there and all that. Alright, so we got more raspberries. Really? I'm doing horrifically with the spear right now. I used to be so good with the spear way back, but then you don't play the game on any amount for years, and then not so much. Alright, you just want to calm down, of course? Ah, I just cruised over it the whole way. Okay. Troll mining, you did that once, so we had all max gears and benches. I can see people coming with all sorts of silly stuff like that. Alright. Oh my god, please! I am just doing so badly at hunting with the spear right now. We had some, like, a couple of early misses, followed by some decent successes for a little bit there. And then immediately turned around. It's been nothing but bad since then. Because that's one of the big things we're after right now is that leather. Alright, let's see what we got bringing this back. Yes, we're still short on everything. How close are we? I need 6. So I need 2 more leather. I need 6 more flint. The wood is no big deal. That's fine. That's not what I'm gonna keep doing that again and again, and it's going to be a problem the more and more I do that. Okay, we can drop those off, drop the money off. There's one more. Oh, the extra hammer. So we got all that sorted. Place all. There. Perfect shot. And your friend's running off into the distance, so we'll leave them alone. Let's see, one way to get copper without having to kill the first boss too. Oh yeah, I remember there was people that had all sorts of strategies to like skip progression. Which has been a thing in all these style of games forever. Like Terraria, there was a lot of strategies around like, oh, if you go fishing over here, you can, you know, fish here for a while, you can get this thing that's close to, it's like one step before the Hellfire pick. So you can literally just fish and skip entire tiers of equipment to deal with. Alright, we got you. Oh, come on. Don't be aggroed on me from all the way over there. Because he didn't want the raids to increase, so you grabbed all the boss items for the first 3 bosses. You focus on base building? Yeah. Well, it's definitely one of those ones where the raids escalate over time. And I want to say, I think you can literally go into your world settings and tone those down. Because I do remember it can get pretty obnoxious where you're trying to be like, hey, let me just do some chill base building time. And the game's like, nah, man. You can get, like, a raid constantly. And you're only supposed to be raided something like once per 20 or 30 minutes or 40 minutes or whatever. But I've definitely seen times where it's like, I don't know, that definitely doesn't feel like I've had that much time pass. I don't know what the actual rules are, but I remember there was some kind of rules around the frequency of the raids. That's snow up there. Is that snow up there, or is that just weird lighting? No, that's not snow. We do have a mountain down south that is snow on this continent that we saw. Come on, dear. It's so hard to tell what's going on with all the rain. Let's not go run after that. Deer with the Matrix dodge? Yeah, no, the deer was just going back and forth. That's... Oh, I didn't even see you there. Oh, come on. I didn't actually want to do that throw. I tried to use it earlier and didn't have the stamina. Can't tell if it's daytime or nighttime, but let's try just going inside the house and going to sleep. You are wet. That's fine. Cool. Let's see, a boat carved of dark wood beneath ragged sails. You lie with your arms folded across your chest, blurred faces. Thanks, man. There's nowhere near enough time to read that. Also, I still can't see anything. Okay, so we actually have enough deer hides now. So I need leather scraps, flint, and wood. The leather scraps are from the boar. The flint is near the water, and then wood's easy. Alright, so I got some honey. That said, we still want to kill deer anytime we see them. That's a thing that reoccurs in this game for pretty much ever. Is you almost always, like, boar and that you're almost always killing more of them. There's just so many random things that need little bits of leather and leather scrap and whatnot. How many boars? Okay, I need a lot more boar scrap. Or leather scrap. Okay. Another big downside this game does have is when you're using your melee weapons, there's really no aim up or down or anything like that. You've got a fairly fixed animation. So, like, if something's above me with this, you'll notice I'm not aiming up at it. I'm just kind of stabbing forward. So you really do want to fight things as level as possible. It's one of the things that makes places like the mountain absolutely awful to deal with. Getting a bunch of boar over here, we can go ahead and... Well, actually... A boar over here. Come on, give me your leather scraps. Okay. Yeah, so it wasn't much... Oh, we got another boar over here. There wasn't much in the way of boar this direction, but if we go back to where our house was, there's some boar up the hill. I think I remember finding boar mostly along where tree edges were at the beginning. Until you start cutting down all the trees, and then... There we go. And I've already looted this building. remember making a thing where when I had already looted a building, I would knock it down in the past because I'd keep coming back and be like, is this one I've already looted? And the answer was usually yes. All right. Okay, I thought I heard boars going ballistic over there, but... Okay. I'm trying to also explore just a little ways in here from time to time in case you see anything like points of interest and all that. Other openings, more places to loot. You know, if we get an idea, it's like, oh, the Dark Forest biome also goes over here a little bit more. You know, sometimes you can also be like, oh, there's a really, really big raspberry patch over here as well. Don't worry, Woods. I'll cut most of you down later. Yes, that's Dark Forest all over there. Black Forest, whatever they call it. So I definitely have the flint. Alright. So I'm starting to get that honed in. Yeah, I was gonna say there's a bunch of boars usually over this direction, which is unfortunately where I ditched that stupid troll. At some point I need to deal with that troll. It is just absolutely all up in our stuff. Yes, I ran up and punched the deer. I was trying to get it despite the fact that I had missed my shot. And how are we doing on that? So 3 more leather scraps. We'll do it. Yeah, you're spooking easy. That's a troll I'm hearing again. Yeah, for me to kill the troll, I either one have to just, like, really do an amazing job fighting it, which I haven't fought them in a while enough to have any level of confidence in fighting it under-equipped and getting it on my first go. Or I'm gonna need to get something like the bow and arrow with, like, fire arrows where we can just pick at it. Don't forget to eat. You are not wrong. So troll went into the woods a little ways, so maybe I could pick on some of these boars. Because that's what I want, is I want these boars right now. There's usually a bunch of them right here. Okay. Now, the only one I saw is just the one boar, which is disappointing. That'll be a weird angle to make the throw. And he got it. Cool. Okay, so 2 more scraps. Yeah, so we just gotta find more boar. And you're getting those deer head and all the other goodies. I was scared to throw any higher because I don't want to throw it into the water. And another, set of goodies. Stop running and let me stab you. Okay, so we got another boar over here. You, doing alright there, boar? There we go. Okay, assuming that gave me one, I should have one more to go. And then we should be in relatively good shape for trying to get more of the stuff going up. And they already know I'm going to be... No more room in inventory. Oh! Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So I got a full stack of flint. That's a good news. No, I still need 2 scrap. That last board didn't give me one. They don't all. Alright, looks like we got some boar up here. Oh, we have the mushrooms. We haven't collected any of those yet. I remember some of those are good and bad. Oh, we got a beehive in here. Okay, honestly, get rid of one of those. We can get rid of that. I think we can carry those. Alright, boar. Get over here. Okay, so that's what we needed to make our thing for making better armor and all that, so let's go ahead and get that going. So we can run back home to our little base up here. But that's a big part of the game, is it's almost there's a repetition of the game where you go and you build up a bunch of equipment, you get all that sorted out, you get balanced out, and then you turn around and you go beat a boss, and that boss gives you equipment, or it gives you something to get like your next tier of equipment. So then you go back to collecting all the resources to go after the next boss. You get the idea. Oh, I'm gonna need to grab the wood, but that's fine. We can drop all this stuff back at home, and then the wood's easy. We just chop down a tree. Well, probably 2 trees, but you get the idea. I don't know.
It's you.
Oh, that's convenient for me.
Yeah. You're super lovable.
Yeah. Okay, got all that stuff stacked. So let's go ahead and get out here. We're going to need to cut down a couple of trees. I shorted it. Actually, I put it away when I went to go and stab. It's fine. You get to live today, dear. Alright. You also have, not only do you make the equipment in this, but the idea is you upgrade your equipment as well.
Thank you, Solaria Star, for subscribing for 29 months. Rual tap Rual Hyperave Rual 2.
Thank you, Clary Star, for the Prime Gaming sub. You only get one of those a month, and you used it here, and that means a whole heck of a lot, so I really do appreciate it. I do hope you have been enjoying the stream and your advertisement-free viewing, as well as access to the emotes. Okay, so big old troll friend is coming by to say hello again. I don't know what you hit for 250, but you did. Oh, I think the skeletons in them will fight each other. Okay, now that we've got two problems dealing with each other, let's get out of here. Let's see, you went to use the Tomb emote, and Tomb came in, and it was like, wait a minute, your sub expired. Oh no. Yeah, no, it is a real big bummer that the Twitch Prime subs don't auto renew. Like, you have to like manually do it again and again. That's always been one of those things that's like, I get it, because there are times that people sub to stuff and then forget about it for a long time and they want to make sure it's going to someplace. At the same time, like, but also hear me out. Like, let me tick a box so I don't have to manually do it again and again. Because I sometimes forget to use mine for a little while as well. And that's like circle back and be like, oh, who am I giving this to? Alright. So starting to really hone in the spear for hunting. Alright. So now when we go to the bench, we're no longer making crappy stuff. We can actually make some real armor. So let's go ahead and get that going. So there's a leather helmet. And we can put that on. We could stack you. Do we have spare wood? No, we used all the wood. Meanwhile, let's go ahead and... We don't have room. Actually, I forgot. I got a ton of wood in here and stone in here. So let's put you away and put you away. So can I use the flint directly from the box, or do I have to actually bring it over here? I think I have to bring it over here. Let's upgrade all these tools, because we can. I don't really know what upgrading those tools does for me. Let's go ahead and see... Yes, it doesn't give me access to, like, more stuff. Alright, well, let's go ahead and get our second beehive up. So we can go over here. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Alright, so for future upgrades, so I need leather... Oh, that's not what I need for that. For the leather stuff, I just need more deer hide. We need leather scraps to make a bow. I'm not going to worry about that right now. Yeah, so I need leather scraps if I want to upgrade my spear and make a bow and all that. And I need deer hide itself if I want to make better armor. So let's get that working and move on with that. I mostly just sleep to not have to be out in the middle of the night. I landed at its feet. Still got it, though. All right. Got more junk on the ground over here as well. I kind of wish you had a farther pickup range. Like, it'd be a nice just convenience thing. All right. It's always amusing when they just run at you and you're like, okay, I mean, I'll take a freebie. That's fine. But do you think there should also be an option to manually renew normal subs instead of auto-renew? You can turn off auto-renew on your subs. I think, if I remember correctly, at the time you sub, I believe there's a checkbox that you can turn it on and off. I don't remember for sure one way or the other on that one, though, just... I don't have many people I sub to only temporarily. Like, usually I'll sub to them and I'll keep subbing to them until, like, either they stop, you know, creating content, or... There's also times where it's like, hey, like, it's just not my budget right now. That's honestly where most of the time that I end up stopping subs, it's because, like, at the moment it's like, hey, you know, I gotta rein in my subs a little bit. Money's a bit tighter 1 month versus the other. What you've seen, it sets auto renew. There's no way to disable, as far as you know. You have to manually cancel renew every sub. Gotcha. Yeah, no, it'd definitely be better to be that way. Like where you can disable whenever you want. All right, so you should be able to make some armor, I believe. So there's a leather tunic. And let's go ahead and make another box. So I could toss you in there. We could take the flint out. Put the raw meat in there as well. So we got a little bit more upgrades. Right at its feet. And that just turned too much. That's fine. Yeah, it's those really steep hills up and down that get really hard to gauge. Because there's also the ones when they go over a hill and then it just drops off again, that if you miss your throw, you could spend half an hour trying to figure out where the heck your spear went. Alright, so let's see down here if we have more boar yet. Because for upgrading my spear, it's mostly I just need to find more boar. Like I said, the early game, it is a lot of just kill deer, kill boar, kill deer, kill boar, kill deer, kill boar, occasionally go for wood and flint and stuff like that. Because also getting the bow is going to require me to kill boar as well. And I just want to keep fighting the next because got plenty of neck meat for a time. Okay, got a couple of boar in here. Alright. That is one nice thing when you start, like, really clearing out the trees in the surrounding area. That you give yourself much better line of sight when you're like, oh, I need to go hunt this. You just knock down all the trees around your area and you're like, okay, well, where's the deer at? Alright, I see him. Where's the boar at? Okay, they're over there. We won't be doing much of that until I get access to, I believe it was copper? Because then I believe we can make the copper nails to get the cart. Let's see, right now you'd rather farm bow mats than keep looking for that spear. Oh, I don't usually have problems throwing this, with losing the spear. You probably noticed I recovered that. I prefer the spear over the bow because I can, use as melee and then switch over to range in a pinch. But there's definitely... I definitely would argue that a lot more people prefer the bow. Because it is one of those ones you just kind of sit there with the bow and you just plink off arrows. And I'd also argue that the bow ends up being, like, you have to get a bow later because there's, like, the dragons and all that, and you're not plunking a spear into the sky, hitting your target, and then recovering it. Ah, just over its head. Alright. Let's not keep chasing it. Okay. How am I doing on the hides? 4, so I need more than that. Okay. Yeah, one thing I should start doing is clearing the woods over here. Because I keep having deer over in this direction, but you can see as dense as this is. One, I wouldn't hit the deer, I'd hit all the other stuff trying to throw through it. So a lot of this game you have not seen, you look forward to seeing the dragons, etc. Yeah, I can't remember if they're like dragons or wyverns or what they technically are. But I want to say that was in the mountains. They suck. They're not the worst to deal with once you get your equipment, but early on when you're trying to like make your foray into the mountains and you don't really have the equipment to just kind of endure it, so you have to kind of like get in, you know, get yourself set up a little bit, and then you can push a little bit farther. They can be an absolute nuisance because you're trying to survive and they're just spitting stuff down at you. Alright. Yeah, so we still need more. Did that say 3? Oh, okay, so killing the 1-star gave me 3 hides. That should be enough for me to make the last little bit I need. So let's double check. I should just need the trousers. Yeah, so we just need the trousers now. So leather trousers. Craft. And we can toss those in here. Cool. Alright, so what are we missing to make better equipment? We can make the better spear right now. I can make my axe a little bit better too. And we can make the the knife a bit better. Alright, so we need more flint. If we want to make the leather stuff better, we'll need other materials. Yep, that's fine. Okay, so it's getting to be evening. And there are a lot of bosses in this game that the answer is get a bow, stand back, use it. Ideally, I would like to... Oh, wait, there's a dodge roll button. Right, there's like a defensive position, which is what I'm doing right there. And you can dodge roll around. Alright, let's dry off... Well, actually... Let's get cooking. One second, I'm trying to cook. I know they're gonna attack. I just want to get this one thing off of here. Okay. Honestly, keep them rallying. Bring on the boars. Uber Eats is right, I said. Uber Eats, that's right, yeah. Yeah, bring on those boars. Give me all that free meat. Yeah, so you have like this attack wave thing coming up, but I'm not super worried about it. It'd be nice if some of the deer could be aggressive just so I don't have to hunt them down, but you know, that's asking too much. The creatures are calming. That's right. Where are you going? Where are you going, boar? I need your bits. Okay. Monsters will lay siege on your camp from time to time. Strength of arms does not guarantee victory in these situations. Build a strong defense to weather out the storm. Yeah, sure, whatever. Now what I was going to do, because it was raining, is I've got a lot of meat to cook. We can start cooking while that storm's brewing. And you can, if I remember correctly, I think you can fit something like 3 racks on one fire. I think to fit the last one, I have to pop over the wall, pop out the wall, and get to the other side. Okay, and just like that, we... Let's see, you've had as many as 5 at a campfire. You just need to space them tight. Usually lengthwise was the main thing. Yeah. That usually tells you something, though, when people are like going out of their way to try and stack because they don't want to deal with it as much. This is one of those things that I feel like it wouldn't be so bad if you couldn't burn the food. Or if you could do like a lot of other games and say, hey, I'd like to put 10 of these in here. Ow. Yeah, so getting through the meat as fast as we can. But it's one of those things that once we get all this meat set aside, we'll have enough meat for our food buffs for a long while. Alright, we're all done with all the boar. And I could genuinely make a second fire spot next to this one with another 3 and cook them even faster. The good news is, though, I shouldn't really need to do that. It'll be one of those things that I'm going to do that like this once, and I shouldn't have to worry about it again for a while. Alright. Yeah, I do think making it lengthwise from me versus horizontal would make it easier for me to pick up and drop these on here as well. Alright, so we did get the bow. What do I need to upgrade the bow? Leather scraps, of course. Which, like I said, the good news about this whole thing was just the fact that because we got that invasion, I just got a bunch of leather scraps without having to go very far. So fire arrows. Okay, so I can't. This isn't like Terraria where you make an arrow and then you change a arrow into a fire arrow. It's just, it's either a fire arrow or regular to begin with. That's totally fine. Alright, we're almost done. 2 more deer meat to go, and then we've got everything on the grill. And then, like I said, I can carry a little bit with me, not a whole lot. But I figured I'd do this while it was raining and it wasn't nighttime. It's nighttime now, I believe. But then I could take the food bonuses and stash the rest of our, like, carry a couple, like 5 of each type of food or whatever on us. And stash the rest. Okay, place all. Place all. Grab the feathers and this all out. Oh. We're not actually done. We're only pretend done. I just realized I had a whole extra stack of meat in there. You only take 2-3 cycles. Okay. So fire arrow. And you're out of wood. That should be easy enough to resolve. And that's because this first boss has like a fairly like, it's not only obvious weakness, it's very well advertised weakness. The game like literally is like, oh no, I see a vision of a big tree on fire. You're about to go fight a big tree. Imagine that. Imagine that. That trees are flammable, and they die in fire very easily. Who would have thunk it? I'm tired of being so dark in here. Okay, so grab you, put the stack in here. Alright, so I've got a couple different things. We can put the extra honey in here for right now. The rest is looking relatively fine. We can go ahead and we'll drop the, no, I'll keep the hoe on me for right now. Put the hammer down here for the moment. We've got stuff for the arrows and all that, so let's go to sleep. Wake up when it's daytime. You fall into a deep sleep, deep well into sleep, and dream only of darkness. Yay! Alright, so let's go knock down a couple more trees. Make ourselves some more fire arrows, get ourselves fully buffed up, and maybe kill ourselves a tree boss. We'll see how I do, having not played this game in so long. Alright, we can just keep stacking, stacking logs in that tree until something gives. Because that was one of those things that you could, a lot of people skipped the bow I made to make the second bow. At least they used to. I don't know about nowadays. Because there was ways to break the hardwood trees and get hardwood before you're, you know, expected to. Alright. Yeah, I can broke that, but I won't be able to get the hardwood out of it. Alright. One of the nice things about Valheim for me also is where we get into situations in this game where you're just like, oh, I just need to farm up a whole bunch of materials. It can be one of those things you can just do off stream. They're just like, okay, off stream, let me just go ahead and fill up like 5 or 6 boxes with just stone and wood and all that stuff. Like, not do any actual work while it is off stream. But then you like come by and be like, hey, I already grabbed all the stone in that. I need to build the base. Let's get some heckin' building, if you want. You can also do it on stream as well. Really all depends on what you think your audience wants. Alright, so let's pop over here. Fire arrows. Okay, and that'll be it for our stuff here. Place you. Place you. We can put the feather in there, the resin in there. Let's see. Is there any other tools we can upgrade while we're here, or anything else we can upgrade? Not yet, and all those need bones. Probably not a bad idea to get the leather scraps real fast to upgrade the crew bow at least once. Yeah, we can do it fast. If it looks like we have to like really run around looking for it. That's fine. You know, that's fine. Let's just... We can just head down the way, so let's go ahead and boom, boom. Oh, I must have stacked away the last one. The boar. Yeah, I think we just had an even amount, so... Yeah, so with that, we have a ridiculous amount of stamina and health. So we're ready for a proper war. We're also rested up, you know, for the next 5 minutes. So let's go over here. Oh, I don't have the sacrifice. Let's go over here, see if we can't get the boss summoned. And see how we do against him. Because I haven't fought him in a long time. Many, many years. That's not necessarily true. That was one of the bosses we did fight on stream. I haven't fought him in a long time, so there's that. And we didn't take the time to get, like, troll hide armor and a whole bunch of other goodies. But we've got ourselves some leather armor. We've got ourselves some basic equipment. We don't have the better bow yet. We don't have the better, like, troll armor. We don't have any of that. But, if I kill him, I believe we get a hardened antler that we can make our first pickaxe with. And with our pickaxe, that gives us access to copper, as well as we can knock... Like, right now, I can just level terrain a little bit. With the pickaxe, I can actually, you know, deliberately take terrain down a large amount. So that's where you can kind of start really properly terraforming a bit. Alright. Yeah, I don't remember this boss being at all hard. Oh, All right. You're not really doing hardly any damage to me when you hit me, man. Yeah, like it's... Yeah, I think it's mostly the lightning debuffs me, maybe? Alright. Quit zigzagging back and forth and choose your area. Am I already out of fire arrows? That can't be right. That's exactly what happened right there. There we go. Arrows switched. Yeah, it's doing 8 damage to me, which is so little it doesn't matter. I over-prepared. Yeah, even when it runs up in melee, it's only doing 10. I can practically face tank it. That's fine. There's some of the bosses you can over-prepare quite a bit, and other ones you can't. Alright. Return to the sacrificial stones with your forsaken trophy and offer the sacrifice to make the gods smile upon you. Alright, so it's time to run back to the starting point. Drop this off real fast, and that's the first boss down. That one went smoothly. We over-prepared. For some reason, I thought the first boss was the tree. The boss you can't over-prepare for is the serpent killing your boat when you're on a 1-hour sail from home. I don't remember losing a single boat to a serpent that I can think of. Like, I certainly got myself killed. It was usually... The place I got killed the most was the swamp, more than anything else. And I know there's lots of preparation you could do. Like, you can make your, you can make potions that make it so the poison doesn't do nearly as much and all that kind of stuff. Are you just gonna stand there and let me stab you? I'm down. You too? Okay. Man, there's definitely times I was sailing somewhere and got killed off my boat. Usually also the swamp. Sometimes the prairie. I remember the mosquitoes could get really nasty. There we go. Yeah, and I remember that as like, all you had to do to get away from the serpent for me most of the time, what I found was, once I realized that aggro, like, stop trying to fight the wind, just worry about getting away from the serpent, and then I could go back to doing whatever the heck I wanted once the serpent wasn't on me. And if you're a log raft on the ocean, you might say it's earned. Yeah, and I remember the log raft was a rough time. Still able to get around a little bit. Alright, so we already got another one of those there. It's killed a proper sailboat me before because you thought you could just keep going and it said nope. I think if I wouldn't have aggroed it, we would have been fine. Go away, boar. Okay, get back over here. You want to pick a fight? Let's do this. Ah, you faked me out with that turn. Alright. Okay, we're getting close. But yeah, and later on we'll have a boat, so I won't have to do this trek back and forth out in the wilds. What we'll do instead is I'll just sail like right up to it. And it's only when you kill a boss, and there's not that many bosses in the game. Like when you go there, you'll see there's like 6 or 7 stones, and that's the bosses. Okay. Come on, you. I want your meat and your scraps of leather anyways, so if you're gonna go pick a fight, that's fine. Alright. But yeah, so we got kind of 2 major things from the boss there that we killed. The first one is we got its trophy that we'll put over here. And with the trophy, we get a special ability that we can use. That at any given time, you can choose between any of the bosses and have one of their special abilities that you can then use once every long duration of time, like 30 minutes, an hour, whatever it is. And they all do pretty useful things. So there's one that makes it so no matter which way you're facing, like the wind just gets behind your sails at maximum. There's another one that makes it so you get like really high stamina benefits. You can run a bunch. All right, so yeah, so if you look at, there's like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 that we got right now. So here's the first one. His antlers are branches of iron that can crack rocks and bring down mountains. His hooves are the sound of thunder. His voice is the howling gale. And there's his head. Alright. You have been granted the power of... Use it in times of need. Your next target dwells in the Black Forest. Go there and explore the lands and uncover the lost treasures and resources. The Elder awaits. I mean, you can see how annoying it would be making your first boat only to die away from your base and have to get... having your good gear, try to get that. Yeah. I have mixed feelings about when, like, losing progression. Like, there's definitely times I enjoy that as a mechanic. Like, there's a lot of games that are very hardcore that I've played over the years. Like, I've done EVE Online where you lose everything on, like, your ship and all of that when it goes. And this is, like, before they had the better insurance in the game that you could get everything back, you know, and just lose money or whatever. Like, and I like those mechanics, but then there's also times where it's like, but no, I'm not enjoying this slog where my stuff's just sitting out there and I'm trying to get over there. It's really mixed feelings. Like, for games like Escape from Tarkov, I like the mechanic because, honestly, to me, the most fun Escape from Tarkov gets is early reset, when everyone's gear is just a mixed bag of junk. So everyone, like, you might have yourself a good gun because you got lucky, but then you have, like, no meaningful body armor to back it up and all that. So it's kind of like going a glass cannon type build, that if someone gets a jump on you, you're just done. On the other hand, you might have, like, not particularly good gun, but a ton of body armor and all that, so you can get away with a little bit more. And just the fact that, like, no one's running around with any of, like, the meta strategy stuff yet because they don't have access to it. It can be a lot of fun. But for that to work, people have to lose their gear. Hey, Bentley, how's it going? Or they have to make the gear obnoxiously expensive. But Escape from Tarkov, literally, the losing your gear is part of the core gameplay loop. Versus Valheim, it does feel like some of the gear is enough of a grind that if you do, like, lose your gear, it'd be a very feels bad man, like, close the game for the day kind of situation. I'm doing pretty good. Making decent progress, just took down the first boss. Which isn't that big a deal, but, you know. it is meaningful progress for the very first stream of it. Get a home base set up, get a boss knocked down. I also don't remember what button is like my powers button. Found it. Yeah, it's what would be F on a QWERTY keyboard. Yeah, so all this power really does is it gives you a really big boost in your stamina. So when you're traveling, this is not a bad power. Because it just means you can run way longer and you recover your stamina faster. Okay. But yeah, so now... Oh, really? Come on. I let it thinking it was gonna run, it just stood there. It's like, oh, come on. Alright. And the power lasts for 5 minutes, so it's not a long time. Another good use of this power is when you're doing a lot of chopping of trees and all that, you can pop this power and just chop on trees. Unless I didn't look at the notes, it may have changed. But with a stamina recovery, you can just kind of keep whacking on trees and not have that big of an issue. Alright, so we get a bunch of honey. Right, it's probably all fine for right now. Okay, so we can make the antler pickaxe, which is interesting that they gave me 3 hard antler. I don't remember that used to be a thing. I don't see anything here that implies I would do anything else with it. Let's make sure there isn't some, like, new thing I gotta worry about with any of this. No. Yeah, so it's just make the antler. So I can craft you. Okay, we can upgrade the hammer again. I think literally I just accidentally swapped which hammers I had. That's fine. I'm probably not going to put more effort into the crude bow right now. Because I'm probably literally just going to replace it. Well, that's interesting. They gave us different styles we can put on the shields and all that now. Hi, bird. The Black Forest is rich in minerals. There you can find copper in the ground and tin lining the ocean shore. Now go forth and strike the earth. Don't tell me I'm gonna live my life. Stop tutorializing me. A shield allows you to block incoming... That's fine, I already know how the shield works. That's why I made it. I'll probably put the flint knife away. So you can put the flint knife away for right now. Because then I can hold the shield out when I'm dealing with, like, fighting and all that, it'll be pretty good news. You thought it was always Gate 3? Someone could just keep using them without having to make a copper pick, unless they that. It may have been a thing that changed. I don't remember it being 3 to begin with, but it's been long enough I could just not be remembering. Alright, so meanwhile, I need to put the pick on the bar. Alright. Oh, right. If you have a bunch of stuff equipped, it burns your stamina faster. I forgot about that. Alright, so bear with me for just a moment, chat. I need to use the restroom real fast. And I'm going to do it real fast. I should have done it like a moment ago. I just realized we're on an ad break. So I do apologize about going from an ad break to me stepping away from it. But I need to use the restroom real fast. And I want to do that before we get into that woods. So let me go ahead and get that going, and I'll be right back. Alright. Pick you up. Put you down. Really, game? Now? Well, that's a reload, because Cookie's dead. Yeah, not enough mana. Oh no, not this again. Okay. Acid is super dangerous. Ow. I should have learned my lesson. Yeah, this has happened before. We'll see if I can actually get the cheesy strat off again. Which is when he comes here, I'm going to kick this statue at him. It might be wedged, though. Got him. Screw you, Steve. Getting all mad at me, digging holes and stuff. Alright. Come by for another pass. Plus, with their performance getting a little pokey, this is probably helping us keep the performance from getting too terrible. Alright, and if after, and maybe not right this second because I'm doing things. We had a marble meteorite just strike a duck and kill it. Okay. I get it. I get it, Cassandra. You didn't like that duck in particular. That duck in particular was a duck you decided did not deserve to live anymore. This duck, Duckling 11, Cassandra, not a fan. Just really didn't like the way the beak looked. There's something about it just really irked her. Yeah, unfortunately you got beat up too, so... Is it just like because I had an expensive colony earlier? It's like, no, we're just going to keep this going. Just, no, never let up. Just keep it going. Ambrosia addiction, why not? Let's add it to the pile. Disease gutworms, okay. What is this? Oh, good. Ducks join. I actually would like the ducks. The ducks would be lovely. Rare Thrombo. We're going to leave those alone. They're going to eat all my plants. It's deeply upsetting. Did I mention the game is jank as we just punted you into the sky? You know what we should do that our characters haven't done? Let's have a lantern. A sky lantern thing. We've done this, I think, 3 or 4 times in this run, and we have had not a single one that has been a positive experience. So, we'll see if this one's better. It's the first time we've had one with clear skies. Your friends turned into weird magical cards? Oh, by the way, I'm taking literally every flower here. I know you need those to live, but I mean, look. As well as 556, the big downers, we don't have a gun that uses 556. They're extremely rare. Like the weapons that use like 556 and that, the ammo's almost irrelevant because you'll never find enough guns to actually use it. And unfortunately, the gun's the only way to repair. You'll definitely never find the gun that uses it. Oh crap! I didn't see.
Okay,
That was a back
and
hit.
I am back, so I apologize for that. Let's see. Midichlorian count sucks. Okay. Random. Do I like iced coffee? No, I'm not really a coffee person. I also don't get why. Oh, look, Valheim, I think, just crashed. Well, that's lovely. Well, let's see if that comes back up. I know the game autosaves fairly frequently, so I don't think that should be a big setback. But that was lovely. But yeah. Let's see, wasn't just referring to serpents, but landing on our land. Oh, yeah. No, that definitely happened to me a bunch where it's like, okay, well, I want to go and set up on this land that's like plains or whatever, especially when you don't know what plains are. And you're like, yeah, let me go land on the plains. And then just get absolutely murdered by like mosquitoes or whatever. There we go. I still had like the taskbar coming up. Like, get absolutely, like, murdered by the mosquitoes. And just going, okay, well, this sucks. Yeah, one tap for literal hundreds of damage by a mosquito. Alright. So, yeah, so we still kept everything. I don't think we lost any progress whatsoever. It is storming. I cannot sleep at this time, but it's storming. I don't want to deal with the storm. So let's drop. Okay, when I say let's drop, let's grab our hammer real fast. Make another storage box. So we can drop you off in here for now. And let's just drop a bunch of random materials in here as well. Probably keep those arrows just in case I have to deal with a troll. We can drop the club in here most likely. I think that'll do. Honestly, I'm not going to use the hammer while we're away, so let's go ahead and grab that. I think we're good on all that. We are going to need a little bit more food. Okay, so I think we're good on that. Alright. Yeah, so we're heading over to the Dark Forest, which is what we were doing when I had to take a quick restroom break and then the game crashed and it came back. The good news is, like, it doesn't look like we lost literally any progress, other than, like, a couple of feet of walking. You kept all your stuff. Let's see, remember a streamer, you know, followed by a mosquito while they're in a boat, telling it to go away? Oh yeah, no, it's one of those things, like, you drop your sails and go full speed, just trying to get away from the planes. Because the good news is they won't chase you too far, but it is one of those things that, like, you get the mosquito and you're like, please, please no. Don't do it. You. Cool. Yeah, so remember we want bronze. That's the big resource in the dark forest. And that's gonna be running along the shore, smacking the rocks we see down here. Smacking these. That wasn't the right kind. You go away. There we go. And we're not here for most of those things. We're here for the other materials. I do hear that they're all fighting back and killing each other over there. I'm leaving that alone for right now. I'm sure there'll be one of those ones that I won't recognize it for a minute. Yeah, it's stone again. Okay, a perch beached itself. I can work with that. Oh, we're considered in meadows again. Okay, so Dark Forest doesn't really come all the way up to shore. I did see that there was the tower over here. Perch, also now flying fish. Yep. All right. Ow. It actually didn't hurt that much, but on principle, ow. Okay. Yep, so I think that might be copper. Looks shiny. Yeah. And also, before I forget, that way if I either die or I have to come back here or something like that. We can deal with that. Alright, come on. But yeah, so one of the things we're going to need is, once we get the copper, I believe it's the copper in the tin we make bronze with. Are you only now telling me that we're getting copper? Okay, come on. That's fine. Raw ore needs to be refined in a smelter before you can work on a forge. Build a smelter. You will need certain core. Search for them in dark places underneath. Oh, right. We have to find, like, the cavern things to do that. All right. Okay, so we can carry up to 300. Alright. So one of the things we'll definitely want to do is, as soon as we can get the materials on hand, we will want to go and make a cart so that in a pinch we can start, you know, loading up a ton of the ore on the cart and then dragging the cart back home. All right. How am I doing? 219. And it's broken. That's fine, we're at 241. Okay, so we did find that. I'm gonna cut in ways a little ways. The plan here is I want to run around here and try and find cave entrances as we're moving around in here on our way back. Not doing well with the big one. Oh my god, please. Okay, that was not what I want for a plan. It's been a while. I know there's a parry mechanic, which I think is you pop your shield up right as it's swinging. And then when you do that, like, you parry it and it does a bunch of damage or whatever. Did I bring arrows with me? Why? Okay. I don't know why that's going on the way it is. Okay. That was neither clean nor elegant, and we got an ancient seed, whatever that's for.
Okay, now it's all for that box. Alright. And I remember actually caring about these for whatever reason. I think you use those in cooking some better recipes if I remember correctly. It's been a while. Yeah, so all I'm trying to do right now is we just want to explore a bit more. We will find caverns and all in here. Plus, there's a good chance I'm running around. I might find... Okay. So let's pop in here for 2 seconds to recover. Alright, well, I didn't plan on going down in here, but we are here. What was the icon I want to use for these? Tomb, I don't remember. Tomb, alright. It's been so long I don't remember the parry mechanic well. We can go ahead and discard that. Oh, they finally made their AI smart enough that they could actually get out here. They used to be a thing you didn't have to worry about, is that you could run back to the entrance and not have to worry at all. Alright, I don't know what I'm doing to parry these. That's fine. Let's not push our luck. I've got a ton of copper on me already. We did find one of their tombs. We can just get out of here. Got a copper node here. Alright. I stopped because I saw the copper and I wanted to mark it. So, copper. Alright, so let's go back in there and see what we can do. I'm gonna need to adjust to how the fighting works in this game, so far as dodging and all that. It's been a while. Delve into the dungeon can be found... Let's see. Delves and dungeons can be found all over across the 10th world. They are monuments to the past and often filled with riches of civilization long lost. Be sure to bring a light source. No. At least there wasn't a troll. Yeah, no, I remember you could open these up and... Okay. Alright, and that's what we're here for.
that's fine. Stop giving me stuff. Okay. All right. So I got that half checked. Now once I feel like I cleared out all the Alright, we got him. There's no one back there. I'm going to give myself a moment to recover our health. We need to eat our food to top off our buffs. Okay. All right. Okay, so I think we fully explored this. Let's see, TPP in this is a tiny place is really annoying. The torch also set them on fire on as well. Yeah, I remember not having much difficulty with skeletons the last time. I think it's just like figuring out like the parry mechanics. Remember that was the whole thing, is I like, had gotten the parry mechanic down. And that once I had done that, it really wasn't bad. Because you just stun them immediately and then just wipe them out. But I don't remember how it works. Basically think it's block as they swing. Yeah, I thought it was something along the lines of that. Okay, so there's nothing over here. I do a quick peek down this hallway, just in case I missed a door. I grabbed the stuff out of that box already. Take the amber. Okay. Alright, let's get out of here. You block as they swing. Yeah, the big thing is like where your character facing the wrong way, like it's not a lock-on mechanic or anything like that. Well, that's... Let's just get out of here. Oh, I got more berries I don't have, but I have no... Actually, I take that back. I do have inventory space because we just used a torch. Let's get the heck out of here. Alright. Okay, probably need more of these. I don't really want to do another one right this second. Okay, could also be that maybe this style shield can't parry or something. I don't remember. There's no doors on this side. Really, no doors here? Doors here either. All right. Alright, that's not worth my time right now. Double skull? Nah, I'm fine for the moment. Alright, and I don't want to deal with the troll shot or the shaman either. Basically, where I'm at, I'm of the mindset of just we got mostly a full inventory of copper. I've got some of those little stone fragment things that we need to make a working smelter. My pickaxe is broken because we used it. So now is a really good time for us to head home real quick and drop all this stuff off, patch up, see what upgrades we can get going on, which probably won't be much yet. But if I can at least get enough to start smelting stuff, that'll be good. Plus, it's the middle of the night, it's dark. It's fine. And hey, Tig, how's it going? Mistlands and Ashlands are hard. Yeah, no, I've heard from what I've seen people discussing it that they're like, these are BS. Like, genuinely, there's a whole bunch of people like, just pretend these don't exist. Like, they're hard in the not fun hard. They're hard in the tedious hard is the way I've had people say it. The stun doesn't work with bows, though. I thought it used to work with range, that you could parry... Like, I don't think it stunned them, but you could parry an arrow or whatever. And it would cause them to, it'd cause them to do reduced damage. Alright. So let's see here real fast if we... First... repair everything. Pop over here. Grab our hammer. What does the smelter and all that cost? So we need 5 cores for a charcoal kiln. And 5 cores for a smelter. And I have 2. Okay. That's what I figured. I figured we were going to be short. I thought it was 4 off the top of my head. But, you know, that is not what it is. So we've got that going there. So I think that's for the next boss thing. So we can drop you in here. That's all the copper I got out of that? That's disappointing. Place stacks in there real fast. Place stacks here. For right now, grab you out, put you in, and honestly, put you in, grab you out, put you in. Grab a bunch of this stuff out. Put that in. Trying to rearrange a little here so it's not quite as disorganized. The place stacks is new? I thought we used to be able to do that too, but I mean, I don't remember. What do we have here? We can grab you out, drop you in. Alright, so let's see here. As far as stuff going on there, we can make a deer hide cape. That'd give us a cape. For upgrades, we could upgrade any of our leather armor. So let's make the deer hide cape, since I don't have a cape at all. And to upgrade any of the other stuff, I just would need more supplies. Oh, and I need to do more with some of these boxes. Okay. So for this one, we've got you, so let's grab a stack of this meat. We can drop in that which we'll use for cooking later. We can drop you in there. Probably should keep the hammer on my person. Drop all our regular materials in here. Okay. And with that, what I'm going to go ahead and do real fast is I'm going to put up a quick poll. Just to see people's thoughts on this. About what we're doing. If we're keeping with Valheim, or are we switching over to RimWorld? So what are we doing now? More Valheim or RimWorld? Because at the start of stream I said I was going to switch to RimWorld about this time. But this, you know, I'm willing to put it up in the air. So yeah, if you can go ahead and, if you want to see more more Valheim,
you'll just choose that. If you want to see more RimWorld, or if you want to see RimWorld, you'll do that. If you do not see the poll, refresh your browser. It is a thing that's been known to happen that just, you've been watching stream for a while and it doesn't work. Okay. Alright. Valworld or Rimheim? Yeah, no. It's such a hard choice. There we go. So meanwhile, we can go here real fast. So, if I were to grab you... Yeah, so big things I need to do is get the circling cores before anything else. Let's go. I'm going to actually put the hammer away. And while we wait for the vote, I'm going to go ahead and cook more meat. Because that's something I work on to be productive here. Let's actually, while we're at this, I'll rotate those. I didn't move it in my inventory, just move it around. But yeah, because I'm enjoying this. It's been a long time since I've played. Like, literally since the game was, like, first released, kind of long. Okay. And it was one of those things that when I played it way back, I just burnt myself out on it. Alright, so now I can cook 10 things at a time. Yeah, so first thing we need to do is the delving into the depths thing. So it looks like so far when it comes to the poll, we're at 5 for Valheim, 4 for RimWorld. Like I said, if you are enjoying Valheim and you'd like to see more, you're going to want to weigh into that poll. If on the other hand, you're like, okay, nah, really I'd rather see RimWorld, you're going to weigh into that poll. Alright. I missed the conversation going on YouTube. I'll have to catch up on that. And I do apologize with YouTube that it is much harder for me to keep up with what's going on over there. It is just a thing. We can speak up if this again. I have no idea who you're talking about, lie detector. So I'm certainly not going to speak up about stuff that, like, I need to verify things. I'm not just going to take someone who randomly pops in and says stuff at surface value and be like, hey, let me just go ahead and announce that out to the world. Always got to verify your sources, verify your facts, all that kind of stuff. Plus, it also doesn't sound like something that's true to me. But it might be. Okay, so it's definitely leaning towards more Valheim. So I'm going to go on the assumption that more Valheim is going to win for the moment. What we will do is if Valheim wins, like for today, what we'll probably do is we'll probably do RimWorld tomorrow. At some point soon, I want to do the No Man's Sky stuff as well. Is it considered nighttime? Can I go to bed? Or we just live in the storm life. We live in the storm life, I understand. I'm gonna need more meat than that. And right around the time I adjust to our split up. Okay, more Valheim. Gotcha. Alright, so I'm definitely going to need to adjust to fighting and parrying and doing all that stuff. I have a funny feeling it has to do with the shield I've been using. That the shield I'm using isn't one we can parry with, is my guess. I don't know that to be true, but I vaguely remember there's a reason to get like the little shield over the tower shield. Alright. Yeah, so we got more dark forest over here. Okay. But yeah, so the thing we're going to be working on now is primarily just doing the dungeon diving as best we can. If we see copper nodes, we'll mark them. If we see tin, we'll mark that as well. But ultimately, until we have the cores, we're not doing much. Alright, so we got carrot seeds. Let's see, there's a pattern too up thing. Can't recall if the shield type mattered so much as when you blocked. Yeah, I don't know. Got them sorted out, and that's another cave for us. So the good news is we do seem to have a decent number of these tombs nearby. Because I definitely had, when I did play this, when it first came out with the World Gen, there were times you'd have your Dark Forest on, like, your initial area, and have, like, one kind of half available tomb. Alright, so we can go here, and that'll be another tomb. And I want to say you can get to some of these areas where you have like a giant cave with a troll in it instead. Alright, so let's let the water drop off first. We got doors on all sides of us. We'll start with the right path, work our way through. Cool, so that's one more. Okay, so that path did get us a Sultring Core. I also remember there's like areas with fire elemental like things. What are you doing? There's another one. Okay. We need to get out of here. That's a spawner real fast. Okay, we got the spawner. I wasn't even sure if I was hitting it because I couldn't tell where the numbers were coming from. Alright.
I've turned myself around. Oh. There's not a door there. So it definitely sounds like there's another spawner near me somewhere. I heard... I'm hearing stuff get up. Alright, and that's not everything because we double backed on ourselves. Okay, that was just what's in there. All right. I can't see the door at all. I wasn't holding my stuff to even try rolling. Alright. Well, that room had 2 archers and 2 short-range guys, and one of them hit me really hard, which is the reason I was panicking, because it's like, okay, something in here has got at least a star on it. So the downside is, we just got killed. So I'm gonna go ahead and do real fast, as before we go anywhere. I'm just gonna go nom, nom, nom. And my death marker is over there. So let's go ahead and run down that way. See if we can't grab our stuff. And, like, if I was playing this permadeath or one of those things that's like, okay, I'm taking on a really hard challenge or whatever, like that, that we don't, like, death is something we just can't tolerate, it basically means the way I'd play this differently is we just wouldn't even go down there, we would grind all of the boar and deer until I could fully upgrade my armor because it's relatively safe. We'd make sure we have, like, all the best food buffs we can get our hands on, which we're decently food buffed in all honesty. Okay. Nope, don't do that. Okay. So I did draw them into the room. The danger with doing that... Oh, come on, go away. I really need you to die. There we go. So I don't know what's in my inventory down there. Alright, so as soon as we recover our health, we should have most of them in front of the door. I should be able to circle around behind them and run to my stuff since it looks like that tunnel like double backed. And then the hope would be that I can quickly grab my equipment that's laying on the ground there. And somehow defend myself. It's also possible if there's a spawner down there. I believe each spawner can only have so many enemies up for it at a time. And it is kind of one of those things that, you know,
if all 4 of them are spawned and I race around back and destroy the things behind it, then I don't need to worry about it doing its thing. Alright, so we're just waiting on our health to tick up a little bit more. And look at what the stats are for our food. I don't like that they all ran away. Could I briefly show your current skill levels? Yeah, there you go. 21 run, 12 jump, no swords, very little clubs, a little bit of blocking, all that. I can't really go through it all because I hear them coming. Did you swing your weapon at me already? Alright. Oh yeah, no, that's the thing though, like, we just started this. Alright, put all our stuff on real fast. Alright, so we're still missing some of our stuff. Backing up because I'm basically out of stamina. Shoot your arrow. There you go. All right. Okay. I thought I heard more skeletons moving around down here. I was really hoping for more soldiering cores. Just walking around in case I missed any more doors. Because there was a bit of a maze back here. So it wouldn't entirely surprise me if there's just a direction I haven't gone. And there is. Alright. There wasn't much back in that direction, but there was a direction I hadn't gone.
Okay. So you're at the same point of progression, but at 25 running. Keep in mind, every time I'm taking a death, I am losing stats. And it's also one of those things that, like, you're gonna do stuff at different paces. It's always one of the things that you need to be careful when comparing yourself to other people's playthroughs and all that. Alright, so. We're relatively close to home and my equipment's getting damaged, so let's just run back out of here. I wonder if there's a good way for me to mark that I've already fully looted a place. Okay. The curious thing is I have a, we need both the thing for making charcoal and the actual smelter. And both those take 5 of those cores each. And I remember the way I used to get cores was, I remember one playthrough I got lucky and I found an area with the fire elementals right at the beginning. And the fire elementals were dangerous, but if you were careful, you could pick them off at range. And then pick up, like, basically run into there, grab the cores, and run back out. There we go. You can block the door or mark it on the off of the map. Yeah, and that's what I was thinking. Is that's not what I wanted to do. It's what I did. That's fine. Let's pop over here, repair everything. Nothing new to craft, and nothing much to do with upgrades. Okay. So with our raw materials here, we have 3 of the cores, so that's enough to make something. Okay, so we grab those cores. Give me the stone and the other junk, because I don't remember what all we need. Grab that. The raw meat in there. So we grabbed some carrot seeds. I'm going to drop those in there for right now. They probably need their own box. Oh, you are a valuable, so you can go in here now. You can go in there. Grab you in case I need you for what I'm going to do here. Put the bones in there. We won't need those right now. Let's put the arrows in here. All right. Alright, so what I'm thinking about doing okay. So I can mark these off. So I cleared that one and that one, I believe. I'm not sure if it's this one or this one. I think this is the one we found. Yeah, because we cleared around and we got the tomb. Yeah, so there's an X icon I can mark over that to say, like, hey, I've tapped that already. Alright, so you can go down there and get that other one. But in the meantime, what we can do is pop out here. And we can grab our hammer. So you need 20 stone. That's no problem. We got a bunch of big rocks over here that I want to get rid of anyways.
All right. Cool. Yeah, it's like the Greylings and they're just watching me run at full speed. It's like, no, wait, hang on. I didn't think this through. Here's another thing I remember was a whole big thing for me. Was when I went to expand my base, needing to take the time to just pick away at it with this. So you just, you know, hack away at it like I'm doing right now to level the terrain. Or to bring the terrain down, and then you could use the leveling tool, because the leveling tool, it can only move things, you know, a little up or a little down. If you want to do anything meaningful, though, you have to get the ground near the right height. Because I remember building ridiculously involved city one time. That it was more like a mountainous area, but like I carved the face off a bunch of the ways. And there's only so much you can move it up and down, which is kind of a bummer. It really limits what you can do. That's actually the reason I didn't take it farther. I was running into that limit was just making too much difficulty for me to do what I wanted to accomplish. Alright, so we can go over here for right now. Put the smelters on the other side for the time being. So let's grab our hoe here for a second. Yeah, so if we go up to this, for example. You'll notice how it wants to only go down to that height, but no lower. That's what I'm talking about, where it does have kind of a hard limit on how much up or down it can go. Alright, so with that, let's try... Right now, that'll work. And drop a bunch of this stuff off real fast. We can drop the stone in here. Drop you in here. Yeah. I've got some of these are like exotic materials. I keep hitting Z trying to auto stack it because of how much Coral Island I've been playing. And it doesn't work. In case anyone's wondering, using controls from other games doesn't help you when you're not playing that game. We'll grab you as a stack, put you in there. Drop the scraps in there. Okay. Alright, meanwhile... we can go into the toolbox and drop off our hammer and that. Let's see, if only we can use, the floor of storage like Project Zomboid. Alright, so we are heading towards that tomb down there. Oh, and eat you. And rebuff ourselves.
I'm also, again, trying to go just a little farther in each time. And that's just entirely around trying to kind of map out the general area, look for more copper nodes, find stuff like this here, which can potentially give me more resources. I like how bad your character is at climbing the stairs. What? Hey. I like how bad your character is like climbing stairs. Okay. That we're staying the heck away from. That up there is a legitimate mountain biome. Because if we have those wolves come down, we're dead. I won't be able to run from them. I won't be able to fight them. I'll be able to look at them and say, boy, this sucks, and then watch the you died thing come up. I'm getting way too close to that. I do not want to risk the wolves. Me and a couple of buddies, when we first played this the very first time, we were having hell that I can't remember if we had gotten to iron gear or we were still in bronze gear. We're somewhere in that range when we came across the mountain biome on our area, and we're just curious about it. And like we didn't even get into the snow at all. We just got like close to it. Wolves came down and just it was a rotation of death trying to recover our best equipment. Full stacks at that point. Oh yeah, no, like when you're running around and you have like only the very basic equipment and you get the wolves on you, you're like, well, rip me. What is that? Okay, it's literally just an opening. It looked like there may have been more to it. Alright, well we got a bunch of things died over here. We got some skeletons died as well. Ooh, we've got a spawner over there. That's something to be aware of. Oh yeah, there you go. So where that spawner was straight ahead? Okay. So I've got a spawner straight ahead of us over here. Oh, and a tomb directly right here. Can I get a peek at what that spawner is, though? Yeah, we can leave that alone for right now, because I can potentially use that spawner for farming those later. Alright. Alright, there's one. At a minimum, I need 5 more. Or 4 more, sorry. Because with 4 more, that's the point I at least have enough that I can make bronze. It wouldn't be very efficient. We definitely want more than 1 smelter going, but if all else fails, that does technically mean to be having enough to process. So it definitely feels like I could hear them over here. Ah, it's trying to sneak in the shop before we aggroed them. That went a lot better. Oh, heck yeah. This is the place. And we also got the thing that's going to tell me where to find the next boss. Alright, so we're good here. Okay, so the Elder is... Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, the Elder is on another castle. Basically, the Elder is like a third of the way across the map. I don't know what you're attacking. Alright, so let's de-aggro them real fast. But you did mention you like the sail. Oh yeah, no, it's gonna happen one way or the other. Alright, so give them just a moment to settle themselves down in there. And the hope is that we could split that group up and take a couple of them out here. What are you hitting? Hey, I'm gonna need you to tone that down just a smidge. Am I out of arrows? No. Are you liking Valheim? Yeah, I've played Valheim before. Oh, I'm out of stamina. That's what's happening. I'm liking Valheim. I've played it before. It's just been a very long time. I played when the game first came out a ton, and I had a really good time with it, to the point that I like burned myself out on it back then. And then I hadn't been back, you know, since then because, you know, that whole burning myself out on thing. Alright, so should still be one more archer. Alright. You keep going back, getting stuck building all the time? You haven't gotten that far? Oh yeah, no, you can get really hard into the base building stuff.
Alright, so let's go through here. We haven't been down this way yet. Okay, so it's looking like we're probably getting close to finishing this place off. Yeah, a lot of these are just dead ends over here. We already were that way. I think this is one of those ones that like loops over itself. Yeah. Alright. So with that though, we have enough to set up our smelter. So let's go get that set up. You haven't gotten past the swamp? The swamp for me is the place I tend to... Oh, that's not what I wanted. The swamp for me is always the place I end up like stalling out in my runs. So far as like, even when I, win or whatever, I have to go all the way past that. You already know where the Elder is. Oh, well, I didn't realize I was there. That's fine. Okay, so good news is I've got enough that I can start smelting bronze. That requires me to have copper and to have tin. We have found where I can get some copper, but tin we haven't seen much. You can get in the ocean in dark or black forest. The issue is, this particular area, it seems like the black forest comes pretty close to the edge of the water, but doesn't actually go to the edge of the water. Yeah, so like right now, we're already back to meadows. Oh hey, beehive. Stop it. All right. That's fine, whatever. Is there one of those we get? That's another beehive we can build. Do you start this run this stream? Yes, I did. Alright. Yeah, so we've got Dark Forest pretty close to our base, which is a good thing. So we're not going to worry about diving into the underground areas of this area right now much. What we're going to want to try and do is just start hunting down tin and all that. Because with that, we'll be able to start giving ourselves bronze armor. We can probably make ourselves a cart, which we probably should. That said, the cart always ends up being a painful thing because it does not all-terrain very well. And on top of that, it gets stuck really easily on trees and all that. And then adding even more to it, if you get something like a troll after you, can't really run with the cart effectively to like get away from anything. And then they destroy your cart. It gives you the materials back, which is fine, but it is a nuisance. I remember having a lot of pain with that. That's kind of the fun ones to do with friends though, because you have like the one person who's trying to get the cart out of there, and meanwhile everything else is going sideways. Alright. Okay, so with that, we've got you. And I should have a bunch of stone in here. With that, I should be able to pop out here. I have to actually grab my my hammer. Alright, so I'm gonna need to... Because you have to be outside, right? You can't be inside? Yeah. Or at least you have to be on Earth, or whatever you want to say. Oh. I was like, what the... Deposit your raw... Look, man. Hugan, or whatever your name is, I can figure this out. Okay. So you can grab that. So you have some foundation you can put on that, I think, but that doesn't come until later. Yeah. Oh, right. You have places on both sides of this that you put stuff. Alright, so we're getting the first of the copper done. And drop the stone off, drop you off, drop the wood off. Alright, so I need a bit more wood. Let's go ahead and go to sleep. But I need a bit... Excuse me. I need a bit more wood so that we can keep the charcoal going and all that. Well, that sounds awful. Cool. Okay, so we got a new material of copper. Okay, so we can now make a forge, and all we need to make a forge is stone, coal, and wood, which should be very easy because all I need is wood for that. There's nothing else new to do there. All right, let's go ahead and make that now. Because why not? I was going to go for wood anyways. Let's see, best sleep quality. Every 30 minutes, some bar smelting noises. Yeah. Every 30 minutes, some blasting sound in your ear. Man, it is foggy. Okay. It's not exactly how I was planning and starting my morning, but that's okay. Well, that's not what you want. I can probably make this work. Okay, so what we're going to do real fast is I'm going to try and run down here as fast as I can. I'm not going to be able to get in there and repair and get back out in time. So I need to draw him away so that I can double back. And then we're a double back here. We're going to repair our bow really fast. No, don't hit my building. We can be cool. Where did you go? Where did he go? We definitely didn't finish the job. Okay, I mean, I guess goodbye, troll? I'll go back to cutting my tree down. All right. And later on, we'll have much better weapons for dealing with trolls. Would you stop trying to, like, flank me or whatever it is you're doing? Give me that leather. All right. Okay, so troll hide is better than what I have right now. Alright, so I still have a bunch of open inventory, so let's get back to cutting down those logs. I am glad he didn't destroy all these raspberries. I was really scared when I ran into the building. If the troll would have run up to that wood building and then do like his big power sweep, it'd only take 1 or 2 hits to just tear down the whole wall and all that. Like, the trolls are pretty much about as bad as it gets for just destroying bases. Like, they're nowhere near the most dangerous enemy in the game. But for a threat to your base, they're pretty awful. All right. So I think basically what we'll do is I think we use the copper, and we can use that to make like the forge and certain other useful equipment. And then we go from there we need to make bronze using the tin. And then the bronze makes us a lot of better equipment too. Alright, so we are full up. That's fine. I can come back and take apart more here in a minute. But yes, as you can see, we are slowly clearing the trees around our base more and more. And over time, I'll also clear up more of the terrain as well. Alright, so I'll need charcoal. And how many troll hides does it take to make anything? Oh, I could make a troll hide tunic right now. Okay, oh, I got 5 all at once. Alright, so let's go ahead and make the troll hide tunic. Alright.
Now the hub is the handsome, and he's the cute, and the sweet, and the nice.
I don't understand.
I love you so much.
And I love you more.
Thank you for being sweet and nice.
Thank you for misattributing things for good thing. You know, misattributing me of good things.
I'm heading downstairs.
Okay. What time is it? Oh, it's only about 1. That's responsible of Wifey.
I love you, but
I love you, Wifey. And I keep instinctively just throwing my coal immediately in there. The coal I need for not throwing immediately in there. Okay. How much overweight? Yeah, we could probably shove like 1 more tree in our inventory space real fast. Okay, so where did that tree go? Is over here? Yeah. Alright, when it breaks, I need to get back. Trees are the enemy. Alright. Yeah, once we get enough bronze nails and all that, we can make, like, the cart, we can make the boat. That's when things get nice, because then you can, like, take the, like, even just the boat, you can just take it up the shore, drag all the stuff to the boat again and again. And it'll help a lot. Alright, so let's see here. So I need, was it 10 or 5? Excuse you. No trespass. Now let's place that over here for right now. Alright, so to upgrade... So you can make a copper knife. There's nothing much to craft right now. Yes, about the only thing I can make is a copper knife at the moment. Which isn't a particularly great purchase, or a great thing to make. Ah, I need to still make... Alright, something else here that should be moved around. Yes, grab the seeds out, drop you in here. Put the seeds in here. Grab the wood out of here real fast. So I can turn around over here and say, hey, how would you feel about more bees? Because the answer is more bees. We may not know what the question is, but the answer is definitely more bees. Okay, so dropped a bunch more of that off. We can drop off the wood in here. Alright, so let's see here what else we need to work on. We're good on our food buffs and all that. So I don't have anything new here to add. We can actually make a bone shield, which I didn't realize. A bone tower shield.
which is just better than our other one. Yes, it doesn't look like there's a whole lot I can do with that. All I can do on this right now is the copper knives, so I think literally what we need to do is just get our bronze going. Oh, we can drop off the hammer again. Okay. So let's see. So we know that there's copper nodes down there. I'm going to start working towards those copper nodes. So that'll be about this angle. But we're looking for copper nodes and tin. And apparently running up and stabbing a deer directly in the face. All right. I got a river down here, but we're in meadows right now. That's what I gotta remember. So we're not gonna have any tin here. We gotta be in Black Forest. Ow! I've already cleared your home. Go away. Was it worth it? Did that bring you joy? No? Okay. Alright, just another rock. I hear the wind sound that I'm associating with the mountain. It's like, nope, 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 nope. Nope, hearing the scary wind sound. It's time to back away. Just a really big rock. Okay, fair enough. Alright. And so this time, I would like to go back with as much of a full inventory as I can manage with my tools. It's probably not much. In hindsight, maybe I should have gone ahead and made more of the pickaxe. Or at least looked what it would take for me to upgrade its durability so I can get more resources in one trip. Because I think that's going to be my main limiter right now. Is that pickaxe breaking. I just keep remembering how thistle was like a very valuable commodity to me in previous runs. And I'm pretty sure it had to do with like some kind of soup or something we made later in the game. All right. That is a mighty fine copper node. Nicely done. All right. Yeah, if you want to fight, I can just let you do that.
Good job, team. You're doing real good work there. I gotta remember. Because if you'll notice, this goes underground a little. That's one of the things to be aware of. Is don't just go, oh, I don't see any more, like, on the surface. We're good. You kind of want to go and just dig a little bit under the surface. I remember when I first played this, and I realized that I would literally dig out from underneath and around it, to, like, so I could fully reveal the entire copper node, and then I would start working out just to make sure I got every last bit of it. Maybe don't do that. That might not actually be the best use of your time. You're getting pretty full on stuff already. Yeah, and it's a pretty good mix of stone and copper. That's fine. And pretty soon we'll want to head home. Because it's going to be nighttime and our inventory is going to start filling up. And our pickaxe is getting pretty close to breaking. Alright, so we're basically at max inventory. Let's drop this stuff off. Got one more copper node. Okay, so I'm 10 units overweight. Alright, one more stone. And now we're not overburned. Okay, so it's time to go home because we have a full inventory. For those who don't know how over-encumbrance works in this game, once you are over-encumbered, you cannot recover stamina, and you'll drain stamina by doing just about anything. So it is one of those things that it's not like games like Skyrim where you get a little over-encumbered. It's like, alright, well, let me just kind of muscle my way through this where I'll run for a little while, take a break, run for a little while, take a break, run for a little while, take a break kind of thing. It's quite literally, you just can't. Your character just kind of waddles a little ways up, you know, sweat dumping off of them, and then they stop moving. You gotta chuck all your stuff on the ground that's too heavy, and repeat. So this, when we drop it off, we're gonna have a pretty good load of copper. The thing I want to do now is to try and find where we can get our hands on some tin. Tin is in the water. I don't know why I pulled that out to fight them. I don't have the inventory to take the loot after I kill them. You can still move. Some games do not let you move. Yeah. Well, that's kind of the thing. It's like, this game lets you move just a little bit. So it's fine, like, when you're base building and it's, like, right there. You just need to move from one box to the next. Like, that you can go over encumbered. But that's pretty much it. But yeah, no, there's a bunch of games you're like, you're over encumbered. That's just it. There's no anything else. You're just over encumbered. Get wrecked. All right. And with that, we can go to sleep real fast. Ah, some nice sound sleep. Your sleep is filled with fretful dreams. I wonder why. I wonder why you're having difficulty sleeping well. I just really can't put my finger on what might be disturbing your sleep. Ah, crap. This isn't good. So, drop you off, drop you off. All right, we gotta fight. Let's not fight inside the building, please. I don't have the stamina to keep the fight going. Give me a moment. Would you get out of my way? All right. That is not what I wanted. Thank you for pushing me out of the water. And that just penalized our stamina a lot. So what I wanted to do there is I wanted to keep popping shots off at the shaman to get them out of the middle of that fight. Don't do that. Not run into... Ow. The big thing is I gotta watch out for the shaman to not let him do poison on me. Stop it. Okay, so forest rest again, so we clean that up. Then we're good. That's so many for one person to be chased by. Alright, everything please burn. Okay, that should be the brute done. That's a big terrible one. Your sleep is filled with it sounds. It brings me joy. Excellent. As long as it brings you joy, that's the important thing. No more healing for you. And with that, I feel comfortable doing this. Alright, well that was a huge pain in the butt. Would you go away? You're not even a real credible threat to me anymore. There. Alright, so let's go and figure out what the heck we were even doing down here when all that went sideways. Alright, so we've got all that sorted out. So you place it all in here. That's honestly fine for right now. Actually, grab me those arrows, because we're getting low. And your inventory is getting full as well, which is just another problem. You're getting full as well. How are we doing at food? We're doing pretty okay on food. I'll go ahead and stretch real fast since we did have that redeem. Why do I, like, there was bigger boxes than this, right? I'm pretty sure there were bigger boxes than this, because these boxes feel entirely inadequate. Yeah, so we're basically waiting on tin. Let me grab that wood real fast out of here. And the hammer. Oh, I remember the trick for this. So what you do here is we would go build, do that, furniture, do this, and then we can remove that, and now I can put this on top of that. Need iron for bigger boxes? Yeah. Okay, so this is all our food stuff, so we're gonna go ahead and drop you and you up here. So we'll have the uncooked stuff in the raw, up top, and our cooked stuff in the bottom. Alright, so with this, we are now on our way back down. And this time we're on our way for tin. We don't want more copper, we want bronze. Now tin shows up in water. That's fine. I need all of that too. I should have gone for the throw just in case I missed. Yeah, so next I'm not worried about. I got tons of that meat. Hey, Burnin' Sun, on a 235 stream streak. Catch the last 235 streams without missing a single one, which is absolutely absurd. Do I feel like somebody's watching me? Honestly, quite a bit. It definitely feels like at least a good 48 hours a week. I get the distinct feeling that someone's watching me. But yeah, so thank you so much for catching all those streams. Like, it means a lot that people not only tune in, but they feel like, oh my goodness, that's worth their time enough that they just keep tuning in all the time. Like, the fact that people watch that many streams without missing a single one is absolutely absurd. And I understand not everyone has that opportunity, possibility, whatever you want to go with. Okay, so technically we now finally have Black Forest that goes all the way up to the water's edge. Ah. It's got moves. Yeah, those are just stone. Oh, this is meadows again out here. Yeah, I vaguely remember, like, it's meadows again out here. Like, that's the problem, is we've got Black Forest, it's going real far, but it doesn't quite get up to the shore. Trying to guess which way it's going to turn or not turn is always a trick. This is a bunch of meadows over here, so that's Black Forest there again. I've got to find Black Forest where there's water. And this is full-on meadows again. So you either need to find where a river turns in or that. Hey, boar. I still need a lot of your scrap, so get over here. Alright, so let's check down here again. So I'm still technically in meadows now, but now we're Black Forest. So I want to keep our eye on the water, because along the edges here is where we could find tin. And that's what a tin node looks like right there. Stabs a boar with a stick, boar explodes. Yeah, exactly. How else do you think we cook it? And we got 1 unit of tin, and it went right back to meadows. Not the best seed I've ever had. Alright. Oh, what's this building over here? Probably have just junk we don't care about in it, but that's fine. Like, don't get me wrong, this is a very large Black Forest. And lots of goodies in it. It just does not get anywhere close to the edge half the time. Okay. Alright, so it looks like it goes up the edge again over here. Ooh, can't tell if that's meadows or a different biome over there. Like, it's definitely not Black Forest. Nah, I'm not gonna worry about that over there. We have other priorities right now. That's stone, more stone. Okay, we're Black Forest again. Nope, that was just stone. Usually where I find the most is when you see, like, where, like, a river goes into the area. Yeah, like this. This is where I usually find the most, just following the river into the area. Because tin can then spawn, as you can see from the other side there, pretty much anywhere along it. Oh, boo. It teased me, it's only like 2 steps. But usually if you get like a river going through a Black Forest, you could just follow along it and get tons and tons of tin. Alright.
Did I not see another node there? That's not tin. That's a bummer that only went that far. Alright. Texture tin are really low quality. Others are leagues above tin. Yeah, the tin's a kind of a standout there. On the plus side, you see the tin and you see like the texture on it, it's like, ah, yeah, no, that's definitely tin I'm looking at. Like everything is glossy and nice, and then there's just the tin. Tin looking like the tin look like. Okay, those are just stone up there. Okay, inventory's full. Is it full because of stack height or full of weight? Alright, don't attack me, skeletons. I'm busy right now. I was over here minding my own business. You didn't have to die. Okay, so with that, we're basically full. So at least we found tin. It took us running the whole way down here. Oh, that's interesting. So we built our home basically in a giant lagoon, bay, probably bay. We'd probably call it a bay. Yeah, so we built our home in the back of a bay. Not by deliberate decision. Just the way it worked out. Baygoon? Absolutely. Build a bridge across it. So the challenge is you really are pretty limited on structure stuff. You can swim back. No, you really can't. This game swimming is so utterly useless. Thank you for those couple of scraps, but our inventory is full, so we're not really going to stick around. But the challenge with that foundation is you can't dive Valheim. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's one of those things that, like, if the water has any real depth to it, there's really not a whole lot you can do. Yeah, so honestly, with where we're finding this copper and all that, this may be one where we don't even bother with a cart. This might be a boat territory kind of thing, where we would just take a boat, locate the copper, and then, you know, park the boat, come back to the boat, that kind of thing. The danger there is sometimes your boat can get attacked while you're running around. Yeah, no, that's exactly. So there's a whole load-bearing kind of idea in this game, so far as like you build a support, you can only build so far from the support. And honestly, it's really doesn't let you go very far at all until you start getting core wood and stone. And then even then, like, there's still a lot of limitations between it. There's I don't know if it's still a place. There was ways you could kind of trick the game into infinite support length back in the day, but it was really finagling with a lot of stuff, and was really kind of annoying to deal with. All right, Luxray, you sleep well, and thank you again for hanging out. All right, so you can go ahead and run this back home. All right.
Yeah, the higher level stuff. Yeah, no, that was the first time I played. Like that was like the plains is basically the end game. The first time I played, like right when it came out, you'd have the dragon thing up in the mountains was one of the bosses. And then there was stuff in the plains. Like I don't remember. We did all the bosses that were available at the time. Like I did multiple runs like that. But it was just one of those things that was kind of the end of it. I know they've added new biomes. I don't know what all they've added. I know they've added a bunch of new bosses. I've heard the Ashlands and all that are pretty much just hard for the sake of hard, and hard in like the tedious kind of way is the way I've been presented. It's been presented to me. Alright. So we've got that going on, so let's go to sleep. Let's see, struggle to build a 2-story house in the woodlands and Black Forest. So much easier with iron. Yeah, because you just get stuff like the core wood and the iron supports and all that. You can just slap up a really tall building. Like, it still has its limits, but, like, the limits are way, way more. Alright, so I need to drop off stuff. Drop you off. Okay, got him. Alright, so we need to keep you running. We want to keep you running, so let's go ahead and first of all repair all my stuff. Alright. So with this, we actually have a decent amount of materials here. One thing I am going to want to watch for... Oh, we got some coal in here. Yeah, so I put that. That's going to be just way too much for right now. So keep processing those bars for now. You go up and start chopping away at the trees near here. Because I'm going to need to get a lot more firewood. Okay. Plus, if I keep clearing this out away from over here, it does mean as I get these attacks here in the future, I get a bit more room to see what's going on and deal with it. Eventually, I'm going to start doing stuff like building a bit of a moat around our area. They're not super effective on preventing attacks and all that, but you can mess with the enemy pathing to at least try and get them to go the ways you want. We gained a point in swimming. One of those traits you never get particularly high because swimming in this game is a death sentence. Alright.
Trying to make a tree farm? Nah, it's fine. This is dangerous and I shouldn't be doing this. Yeah, physics struggle. I remember that's the thing you could do in the past is you could get a bunch of logs stacked together and the physics would struggle, so it'd keep counting them as colliding again and again until they basically just started falling apart. All right. Okay, so inventory is full. Okay, we can drop some of this off. Alright, and I'm gonna need to just destroy that somehow. Because I keep doing all these things where I keep stacking stuff away. Cool. You can also kick those the 2 hard trees and other trees until they break themselves. Yeah. Well, that was, I mentioned before, there used to be cheesy strats people would do to make the game easier, and one of those strats was you would go to the 2 hard trees, and you would liberally get them broken on other stuff. I don't remember what all you would be able to do with that, but I remember it was a way you could get a better bow. So then you could skip like 1 or 2 tech levels of bows. And that would end up going a long way for you. Alright, so we can make bronze. So that might be something worth doing to clean up some inventory. What are even you? For slaughtering tamed animals, that's fine. Cool. So as you can see, we're gonna get tons of stuff here. And I do need more bronze. So that's still like whether... Okay, so it's still the same ratio. Alright. So I can make a bronze axe. That'll let me chop down trees faster. We can go over here. Oh, I thought we'd have bronze nails available here. But before we get any farther with that, let's make sure there's nothing that I really want to go on my way to build crafting-wise. There is a cauldron, which does require tin. We also have the anvil. Yeah, so we need to save some tin for making that stuff. So right now, let's go ahead and drop this off. And I've done it again. Alright, so you're doing all that. We've got more wood than I know what to do with right now. Alright. And go right back over here. Keep picking up the wood. Yeah, because the things to consider with having the bronze is, one, we can try and get stuff like the bronze axe right away, because then that makes this faster. The other thing you can do with the bronze is... Please settle down where we're going to go. You can also work on trying to get stuff like your boat set up right away, that kind of stuff, because we need the bronze nails to do that. Because then with the boat, you can actually go and pull it over to, like, I can take that over to the dark wood, park the boat along the side, run in, grab a bunch of copper, run back out to the boat, drop it in the boat, rinse and repeat. I don't have to fight my whole way and run the whole way up and down. We can just get the boat up there. So it makes your life easier. All right. We can also get the cart. The cart, I find, isn't as useful for going for ore. It can work, but it just does not do well with a bunch of, like, varying terrain. Whereas it does really well for, like, grabbing logs and all that, because as you can see here, we're slowly expanding. I can just take the cart up the hill, grab a bunch of logs, bring it down. Okay, and there's a bunch more of that. Okay, and we had... Not the chopping block, the cauldron. Oh, the cauldron is a, is for cooking. Right. I do want the cauldron as well. That's probably worth doing, so let's go ahead and knock that out. Knock a hole in the ceiling. Knock out the back wall here. And I'm going to need to drop those in here. And grab you. And some stone. There we go. I could put this back. Put the stone back. Grab... I have too much wood. Grab that out. Cool, and I can clean up the rest of that when we get outside there. Alright. So now we want to put a fire. I need 5 stone. That's easy enough. And then we can build the cauldron on top of it. All right.
Oh yeah, that one's got the taller ones. Cool. Alright. So yeah, with the cauldron, this is where we can actually start making some decent food. So instead of what we've been using so far, we can actually start making, like, actually decent stuff versus just meat. Now you'll notice most of these require the raw ingredients. So like this one, I can get like an actual healing thing. This one becomes very important. Okay, yeah, this is why I was like, I don't remember what I needed thistle for. I just remember needing thistle. It's for going to the swamp. You need all of this you can get. We can make mead of minor stamina that increase their stamina regeneration. But you get the idea here. So the point is, we use meat basically to give ourselves just some base stats. But most of the time, we're going to be using it for other things. Alright, what do we do with you? So we've already got the tin there. Do I have enough to do anything else with the copper? No. So, I think it's time for a new box. So I can put these in here for right now. And then for you, I do have the bronze. Is there anything worthwhile I can make with the bronze? I can make the bronze nails, which does unlock a lot of opportunities. And we don't really care about any of the rest over here. So yeah, so I think we make the bronze nails because that'll unlock more recipes. It will burn a unit of bronze, but that's fine. Because honestly, all the other things require more bronze than I've got. Oh, actually, I take that back. The bronze spear we can make. Yeah, the bronze spear, if I grab 2 deer hide, we can make that real fast. Ooh. Okay. So, I could make the bronze spear if I want more damage. And so if we do our comparison on damage, this thing here is doing piercing damage of 32. Meanwhile, the bronze spear here is doing piercing damage of 35 base. So it's actually not that much. We do get more brute force and all that as well. Now, do we even get more brute force? So honestly, that's not a big upgrade. So I think the answer is we go for one of the armor pieces. All of them take 5, so it won't matter which one I choose. And all of them give me 8 armor. So is there one of these that gives me lower armor than the others? So armor 6, armor 2, armor 2. Okay, so it doesn't matter as long as it's not the chest piece. So we'll start with the helmet. Alright, we can go ahead and drop this helmet in here. Okay, we're basically out of bronze. Drop you off in here. Actually, let me grab some of that wood back. That's what I'm going to do real fast. While we got the hammer, I don't remember if these can just sit outside and be fine, but I'm gonna hope they can.
Because what I'll do then is I'll toss you and you in there. So as stuff like the coal and all that gets low, I can just pop out here and move it along. Alright, so let's see. With the nails, what new stuff do we have show up? We've got deer rugs and all that we don't care about. No new crafting stations that I'm seeing. We do have the cart. So that's our big one. So we can't make a meaningful boat yet, but we can make the cart with 10 wood. And that'll help a lot because then with the cart, I can, you know, when I go to supply wood and all that, we can do that. Tail says still says RimWorld later. Yeah, let me go and get that out of here because we had a vote on that. There we go. Furniture gets rested, level up higher. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff we can do. There's not a whole lot we can do other than like sconces and all that. The deer hide, I can just do it right now. Yeah, because remember, it's like the nicer you make your place, the more meaningful. Yeah, so it's a comfort level 5. Yeah, so you can build the cart if we wanted. The raft we probably don't want to bother with. But the cart we can. But what I'm going to go ahead and do with the cart, though, is I'm not going to build it here. I'm lying. I am going to build it here. But what I am going to do is we're going to go here. We're going to drop off the nails. We're going to drop off the wood. We've got all that sorted. And then I'm going to pick it back up. Can I not take that apart? I think the axe works best. Yeah, I was mostly worried about hitting the rest of the building at all. I think they gave the cart more health at one point, because I remember the cart being very fragile in the past. Yeah, so we do get all our materials back, which is the important thing. Because what I want to do is take the cart in my inventory. Did we... Okay. We only pretended to sleep. I want to take the cart back in my inventory, get down to where we can get copper and all that, load up on copper, put down the cart then, and bring it back. So that way I'm not fighting the cart both ways. Alright. So... Oh, you know what? Before we go, let's make 3 of the pickaxe. Or can I just upgrade the pickaxe? No, pickaxe is non-upgradable. Cool. Alright, we can go here, drop the wood off, drop the stone off. Cart was what? How much wood? 20. There we go. Alright, so we should be good to go. Let's get the heck out of here.
Okay, so we're gonna run down here to the closest copper node, and we're gonna mine until the inventory is completely full or as full as we can stand. And then we're gonna put down the cart, start loading up the cart, and then try and collect what we can. It is going to be very difficult for me to get the cart through here. That's fine. Like, I'm gonna have a great amount of difficulty getting the cart through here. So it might be one of those things where I pull the cart a little ways, I have to chop down a couple of trees or break a rock or whatever. Excuse me? You wanna do that again? Alright. Right, and that's wolf territory up there. I got some carrot seeds. All right. Are you a copper node? You don't look like it. Nope. I'm getting way too close to that. We're getting way too close to that mountain biome. I'm just trying to explore and be careful, like, be thorough and try and see what we can see. Okay, so the answer is my tower shields I cannot block with. Because the moment I put down the tower shield and kept doing the same thing as for blocking, the spear blocked just fine. And by the way, you can actually parry arrows. It doesn't make sense, but you can parry long-range projectiles. And it will stun whatever was the aggressor, or whatever you want to say. Okay. The devs removed arrow parrying and then added because of the community. Yeah, to be fair, like, it's not a big deal. Because we actually did parry it right there. Because it's one of those things that probably honestly doesn't matter. And you still feel ridiculous because you managed to pull off the parry and stun it. And that's more mountain up there. Hey, we might actually get a little bit of tin along the way. Where are we? Oh, we're on the complete opposite shore. That's fine. We probably don't need to explore this farther. That's more, I mean, let's grab the tin while we're here. We'll grab the tin while we're here. And then as we fill up, we'll switch over to the copper. Oh, stop it. Okay, so that spawner I marked was basically the shore. And there's a copper node right here. Now I can start banging on that with that spawner right there, I don't think. Like either I need to get we probably should just get rid of that spawner. Wait, were these the ones I had to run up and steal stuff from them? Oh, come on. I ran up to go take it down, and then they spawned a shaman right there. Oh, that's not what you want. Can't see what I'm doing. Another shaman is not what I want either. And another shaman is not what I want either. There. Okay, so we destroyed the spawner. Okay. Let's make sure there's nothing... Buke parries? Alright, well, that's new. Gonna... There we go. When you use something you're actually allowed to parry with, it makes parrying way easier. Yes, this is where the spawner is. Let's see what it dropped. Of course there's no room. You remember, I'm pretty sure we need those to spawn the Elder. Alright. Gonna take a quick look around, see if we can't find any more tin while we're along the shore here. We've got that copper node right there to grab. I'm not gonna go up much farther than this, because that's about the point we aggroed stuff anyways. That's fine. Okay, so we cut across, we can see where there's a little bit of mountain up there. We do have a copper node just up to the side of us. I keep running this way. I kind of want to grab the tin while we're in the area, because I have lots of copper nodes I can take advantage of. Okay, you're not a tin node. So kind of my hope here is we can grab a bunch of tin, cross over, grab a bunch of the copper on the way back. get a bunch of everything. I probably have one more, maybe two more tin nodes worth of inventory space left. So honestly, you could probably make some pretty good headway over there if I just tried to cross. Okay, so don't toss out all the wood. I can toss out 11. Look like it just ran by a tin node. There's a good chance I'll miss a bunch of them here. Alright. Yeah, so there's more tin. I can't really throw out more that I want to throw out. And these aren't... How heavy are those? No. Alright, okay, so we can go back up to our copper node. This is just gonna... Well, actually, I'm gonna regret this and I know it. Alright, putting the cart down. Oh, I need a workbench nearby. This makes sense. Okay, and then for the cart, I need 10 wood. And we are slightly shy because I didn't get all the wood out of that. Oh my god, please back off for a second. Fine. Okay. So we got rid of you. Let's run over to where I was trying to do my bench thing. Did I actually get those seeds? Yeah, I did. Alright, so that's where I was putting the bench down. Before we got so rudely interrupted. A fir cone. Okay. Ow.
Oh. Alright, so with that, we can put our ore in here, and honestly toss a bunch of this junk in here that I'm not going to be using right now. Just get it out of here. Okay. I wonder how much they've made this better over the years, because I remember the whole thing that before, getting this through, like, woods and all that was almost impossible. Right, that was the problem. Is like, you need the workbenches to fix it, and it's gonna get banged up. That's still better than it used to be. It used to be like every time you'd walk up to it, it would just keep like bouncing, rolling over, and everything else. Okay, so you need just a little bit more wood. Yeah, we get just a tiny bit more wood. Then, I could repair this easily enough. Alright. It's fine. Not making the sad sounds. It's fine. It's also really bad as we're here going into night. Alright, so let's try and get as much copper as we can before I gotta go. The real danger is that we have a troll show up. Because of the troll, I really can't do much to move around the cart in a timely manner. So the goal would be to like draw the troll away from the cart, kill it, and then worry about from there. Alright, come on. So we can just pick up a bit more of this copper. This should give us a pretty good amount of bronze. The big thing is being able to get this home, though. And the added bonus is we have those bronze nails so that when we're done with the cart, I can just take the cart apart again, and we can use those towards making ourselves a boat. Once we have what we need for that.
If we're lucky, we won't run into too much trouble. That said, I always found the dark or black forest to be one of the more annoying zones at night because you just keep getting attacked again and again by the little things. Alright, so get you out of the way. Next one up. Okay. So we're getting pretty close to full inventory here. Oh, you jerk. Okay, we could drop the ore in, and the stone in, and this in. Alright. At least with the copper and the tin, it's kind of like you just go there and collect it. That was always the reason why I find the iron you find in the swamp to be so much more frustrating. Is because, for the most part, you have to kind of go into these dungeons that are full of poison everywhere. And there's the thing you can get way later that lets you detect it underneath the ground. And once you get that, like, it's not that big a deal. But early on, getting it's a huge pain. Alright. We still got plenty of inventory space. Getting a stamina bit. Alright. Allows the consumer to quickly evacuate any misplaced meal and start anew. So they're berries we can eat to basically get our character to get sick. Lovely. Absolutely my favorite. Definitely want a whole lot more of that in my life. Alright. Little by little, we're getting there. Cool. The big thing is that mountain. So we skirted awfully close to the mountain, pretty steep terrain. I probably need to take a different way around realistically for the mountain. But we'll have to see what I can pull off. Alright, come on. And pretty soon we're going to actually wear out this pickaxe, and I've got one more. So yeah, so we should be really good on copper. Did you knock my cart over? I mean, I probably did it, but still. I'm choosing to blame that shaman and say that shaman definitely knocked our cart over and got what he deserved for it. Alright. But yeah, so with this much copper, we should be able to make enough bronze to get the bronze axe done. And the bronze axe would be a really nice bonus for us. Because with the bronze axe, I believe I can cut... I can't remember if I can cut core wood, but I think I can. I believe I can cut better wood. Actually, I don't think it's core wood. I think it's hardwood. And then core would be the next tier higher. Bear with me, chat, real fast. I'm gonna quickly use the restroom since we're on an ad break anyways, and I'll be right back. So thank you again for tuning in, and I'll be back in just a minute. And since there's two sides of that airlock, this shouldn't be really that bad. Well, we've lost. I thought we had depressurized it. So that's the thing that confused me, is we depressurized it, was exposed to the entire opening. Well, and that brings the end of our hard space shipbreaker run. I need to not be holding the button if I do that. But yeah, so it is. Why did I go to the moon? I don't understand. Why? Alright, and we are back. And Valheim has crashed. Okay, so what I have learned is anytime I take a break, Valheim crashes. That's fine. The good news is the game saves very often. Like, it's like every 10, 15 minutes or whatever. So that's not going to be too shabby. We'll probably lose just a little bit of what we've mined there so far as it not being up to date. There's even a chance that while I use the restroom, it may have had a save break or whatever. It may be a thing that I make the conscious choice as well when I gotta go take a break to, like, manually save if there's that's being a thing. Alright, but that's fine. So we'll start here, grab our character, go to our world. That's fine. Oh no, do you know what's gonna happen? We're gonna wake up at our house and the cart's gonna be back over there. That's fine. At least it was directly on a node. Had I run around a whole bunch, we would have been in a rough place. So I cannot sleep at this time. Alright. So let's drop our stuff here real fast. I have 10 nails on me. Oh, that's much farther back than I thought we were going to be. This is farther back than when we explored that. How often do you save? Well, crap. Alright, well, I guess we get to do a bunch of that over again. That sucks. For those who missed what happened there, we did have, when I stepped away to use the restroom, the game did crash when I came back. And when it did, basically, it set us back before we even left with the cart. That sucks. Yep, I don't even have the 3 things. Man, I thought it saved way more often than that. That's probably a good half hour or so setback. That's fine. I just need to be aware of that. I wonder why it's doing that too, because all I'm doing when I go on break is I'm muting my mic and I'm switching the scene in OBS over. Maybe it's because Valheim isn't in focus for a while. Maybe that's it's breaking it or something. Let's go ahead and make those pickaxes again. Oh, come on. I need a moment for my stamina to recover. Okay. I can't hold that up because I'm taking too much damage. On the other hand, we were able to jump in there and just do a heck of a lot of damage. Oh, come on. Or don't hit me, I guess. I was gonna take down the brute real quick, and then he ran around in circles for a minute. All right. I'd really like them to peace off. Alright, Brute, get in here so I can finish you. Okay, and we'll finish this off. Now we wasted what would have been a good day to this and immediately getting assaulted and losing half of it to just fighting this garbage. Alright, well, that was fun. Okay. So that's a bummer that we lost all that time there, which, whatever. We can drop all of this off and start working on getting things advanced. Let's see, we can put that in there. I'm gonna have to move stuff around more. Because technically that's a finished food. Deal with that later. Okay. So now that I'm not in the middle of that garbage, let's grab the 30 wood I need. That way I have enough for the bench and that. and then grab the 10 bronze nails I need so we can make our cart. And with this, let's repair our stuff, as I'm suddenly realizing we were... Did I even finish making the... Okay, I didn't finish making the stuff here either. Because they keep being interrupted by stuff. Alright. Okay, so the plan is straightforward. I'm going to try and cut across here again. And I want to get to the other shore. We'll grab the tin. Once I have the tin, we'll go after the copper. It does suck that we got ourselves a pretty decent setback in time that way, but it is what it is. Is there a save here? Yeah. So in the future, anytime I step away, I just need to remember at the time that I step away, I'm going to save right then and there. Just that way, if it does crash when I come back, we don't get a major setback. You have red eyes. Ah, I see. So there's another one right here. All right. Oh, nope. Okay, that is distinctly full-on mountain, not even kinda mountain. Alright. But that's good, we found ourselves another location there. Yeah, I'm really playing a dangerous game how close I'm getting to this mountain. Okay, well the good news is, I was going to make the mistake that I was actually debating trying to go around to the north on the return trip with our cart, which would have had me circle navigating that mountain. You would have been on a pretty ridiculous journey to get nothing worthwhile in return. Could you do me a favor and break this wall down for me? Or just, I can just scale it. Alright. Okay. Grab all these berries and all that we need. Yeah, just getting close enough that we keep peering over there and seeing nothing but white. It's like, But at the same time, okay, it's not going as well as I'd like.
I'm guessing my timing is off where I'm still parrying them, but also getting knocked back. It could also be that there's like a limit on how much damage you can parry. It's not like Dark Souls where no matter how hard the hit is, if you parry it, it just nopes the entire attack down to nothing. Or I think that even depends on which Dark Souls. I think some of the Dark Souls, it was a complete pure counter that all damage was negated. And I think there's also been ones where some would go through. Alright, good job, man. Okay, cannot risk getting closer than I already am. Alright. Okay. See, I doubt we're going to be getting much tin farther up, because this is very clearly mountainous. I mean, I'm not sure if it's registering or not, if I even hit it from this far away. That's fine. You run at me, I'm gonna keep hitting your thing back there. Alright. Yeah, so I'm knocking bits of sticks and stuff off. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so this time I killed it and it went much smoother than the last time. It's got a better feel for how far back it can be and just keep tagging it. Alright, we're here looking for tin. Da-da-da. I got a copper node here. I don't think this is the same copper node we did last time, but it could be wrong. I think it actually is the same copper node. Okay. That's fine. Let's grab the tin again. We'll get the copper node, load up the cart, bring it home. It's going to take a little bit of work. Like, it'd be really nice if I had what I needed to make the boat, because this would be a good place where you could take the boat around the bottom side of the peninsula we're on. I could then grab the ore and all that, toss it in the boat, sail the way back around, drop it off directly at her base because it's right on the water. Yeah, it's just stone. All right.
Cool. Alright, so I don't care about the stone right now. Okay, so with this, I need to make a crafting bench. And then the cart. We unmake the crafting bench. And we can drop all of this junk in here. Honestly, let's not get caught up on the tin right now. Let me go ahead and get to the copper and start mining the copper up. Because I can make a run over for more tin easier enough. If we just sit that there and start loading all this up, we could probably have ourselves in a better situation. And just because we got the reminder from everything going on with the bot reminding everything, it is a thing that we have. The channel is currently being sponsored by Surfshark, which is a VPN company. They don't require me to like plug their product or anything like that as, you know, part of the sponsorship, but they do ask that we like just talk about VPNs in general. And so like, very genuinely, when it comes to VPNs, they're something I've used a lot in my past. Before streaming, I used to do a lot of conference talks, that kind of thing. And pretty much the problem was I'd go to a lot of places that, you know, if you're lucky, you can connect with your own cellular connection, and that's fine. But a lot of times you would end up getting in a situation where you'd have to connect to like the hotel Wi-Fi or whatever, which is always super dodgy. And what ended up happening is you had to worry about stuff like man-in-the-middle attacks. So it was just a way of giving myself a little extra security with that kind of thing, where I wouldn't have to worry about, you know, is this actually the hotel Wi-Fi, or is this not actually the hotel Wi-Fi? Is someone, you know, session hijacking me right now and all that? I've also used VPNs as a software developer in the past as well. Because it was a good way of going to a website saying, okay, if I access this website as if I was from Germany, how would it look? If I access this website as if I was from the UK, how would it look? If I access, you get the idea there. So they'd be very useful tools and all that. But with all that, just kind of mentioning that Surfshark is sponsoring the channel and all that. They're one of the higher rated ones for consumer use and all that. It's what I've got installed right now. That said, I don't use it nearly as much as I used to, but every once in a while, when I'm, you know, messing around with something on the internet, I'm like, that doesn't seem to be working the way I expect. Sometimes I'll go and check and be like, okay, is this something because of some publisher deal where, being someone in the US, I get a different version of the website than everyone else does, and that happens. Mostly it's for personal interest, but it's a useful thing. Good for privacy, good for security, all that sort of stuff. Has a whole bunch of extra features. All in all, good stuff. But I do appreciate the fact that they have been kind enough to sponsor the stream and all that. The Jaywalker says, in my opinion, a VPN is very important for Android users as network. One moment.
as the networks can be hacked and then accessing the Wi-Fi at the cafe and oh yeah, no, that's absolutely. So there's a attack known as a man-in-the-middle of attack. That's your biggest concern when you're on dodgy Wi-Fi, is what's known as a man-in-the-middle attack. And it's to be clear, that's not one type of attack. It's a style of attack. So if you've ever heard of a Trojan horse virus, that's any virus that's designed to look like something you actually want. Man-in-the-middle attack is in that same like paradigm of you go in and you're getting caught with a man-in-the-middle attack, but like the actual technical thing they're doing, whether it's session hijacking or whatever, there's a bunch of different individual attack vectors that are all like umbrellaed under that. But the issue is what happens a lot of times is you'll access your bank, Twitter, Twitch, Facebook, whatever, and you'll see that thing that says you have a secure connection on it. Now the problem is with a man-in-the-middle attack, and this is just some of the types of man-in-the-middle attack, is there is a handshake that happens between you and, say, Twitch. Before it goes, cool, you're authenticated, we're good. And with certain types of man-in-the-middle attacks, what can happen is you connect to a nefarious Wi-Fi, and they get that same handshake, and they facilitate that with where you're trying to go. So what happens is that person in that middle, that nefarious party who you connected to their Wi-Fi, now is logged in as you at the same time you are. They don't know your username or password or anything like that. They didn't go in that way. You basically handed them the key and they pass the key forward. And this is an oversimplification to the point of not technically accurate. But that's kind of the premise of what happens. And so what ends up happening, though, is you're doing whatever it is you're doing on Twitch, and meanwhile they're going in there and they're replacing your Twitch page with a thing that's promoting, cryptocurrency scams and, DMing everyone on the platform with the latest crypto scam or whatever. Maybe they're going into your bank account, and honestly, you actually can't do that much nowadays by directly accessing the banks, not as much as you used to. But they can still cause grief. That's not what you want. Alright, so this is gonna be kind of rough to keep this card alive. We got a full group here. So, the big problem is I don't have much stamina as far as, like, regen. Why are there so many of you that have stars? Why are there just so many of you in general? Another hit would have killed me. Okay, so we got the big one, the really dangerous one. So I'm trying to wait for my health to regen a little bit, but we're not having much luck on that regard. Oh, he almost blocked me off. Alright. Okay. Well, that was truly cursed, because that was a giant group that hit me all at once. I'll pick up all that junk. Figure out there's my cart over here. No, that's a copper deposit. Where's my cart? Because I don't think any of them stopped to attack it at any point. I think they're focused on me. Yeah, this is what I'm used to trying to do anything in the dark forest at night. Is just the whole, you keep being attacked, and keep being attacked, and keep being attacked. You're like, please, just give me a break. And then at night, you also have the cold debuff, so your stamina recovers slower. Alright, we got another big guy coming. I see him out there in the distance moving in. Alright. Yeah, there is another spawner way over there somewhere, but I'm honestly not sure if there is another spawner or if it's just I misplaced where I put the mark for the spawner we did destroy. Alright. Okay, we got another group coming in. Don't trash my cart. Well, that's not what you want. You just broke my spear. Well, at least we have a world save here in a moment. Alright. So the good news is we're getting close to daytime. And I should just be leaving. But honestly, I'm a little bit more worried about trying to cross in the dark than to continue pushing my luck here. Alright, so we hit the next day. That's good news. Okay, we're almost through the second pick, and the good news is, while we still get attacked during the day, it's nowhere near as frequent. We do get our stamina back. Alright, and that's the next pick. So all in all, it should be way better. Alright. So with any luck, I'll be able to get, you know, the bronze axe, a couple pieces of the bronze armor. We already have the helmet, so I should be able to potentially get at least the chest piece. It depends on how much tin I already had, but we did hit a couple nodes here as well. The other trick is going to be trying to get this all home. Because running across, you know, going kind of all-terrain, that's not that big a deal when you're on foot. But doing it with the cart behind you is a totally different animal.
All right. We just really need to get all the copper we can. Now, the good news is, across the way there is also Dark Forest. I should probably be able to get my boats pretty soon. I can't remember if we have to destroy the tree. No, we don't have to destroy the tree for the boat. And I mean like the actual boat, not the big boat, but just the one better than the raft. I'm just trying to remember exactly what I need, because I don't think it was the iron nails. I think that was like the big boat is that we need the good stuff. All right. I hope everyone's been having a really, You knew you were talking about VPNs? Yeah. Alright, so you're starting to get full. You're not very heavy, so you can drop that in. You're not very heavy, so you can drop that in. And you're not very heavy, so you drop that in. Alright, so we're almost done with what we can get out of this. Because soon enough, my pick is going to break. And as I mentioned a little bit earlier, you actually do get more copper underneath this. The rock is a huge, like, thing, but the dirt will kind of merge through the middle of it. So once you get the copper off the top, don't be afraid to, like, dig down a little bit. It's not strictly surface level for all this. In this case, I'm probably not going to need to dig down because I'm not going to have enough durability left in all three picks together to really go for it. And that'd be the pick. Alright. So the downside here... need you to roll over. Yeah, the downside here is I do believe its mechanics change a little bit as you fill it up. I forgot how rough this is when you get... This is what I remember. Excuse me? This is what I remember this being like. Is just an absolute war to take it long distances. Which is part of the reason why the boats are so much better. Because water, you just sail and you're good. Yeah, because it's the weight of the cart that I believe messes with its performance. Hey, Vivictus, thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate that. I hope you had yourself a good stream, and I'm suddenly noticing that I've got an copper node here. But I hope you had yourself a good stream, but welcome in, Raiders. I hope you had a wonderful time over there, and what were you playing, and how did it go? Don't be like this. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, don't hit my cart. Come on, man. All right. But what were you streaming tonight and all that? And I also understand if you got a dash, just no problem. You know, you're obviously welcome and all that. But for those who don't know, Vayvictus, an absolutely fantastic content creator on the platform. Why are you being this way, game?
Thank you Vay_Victus for subscribing for 8 months. Hola, amigo.
Hey, Vayvictus, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. For 6 months of tier 1 sub, I really do appreciate that. Been subbed to the channel for 8 months, and that's... Ooh, don't go that way. That has been a heckin' long time, and I really do appreciate that. Sorry, I'm, like, hyper-focusing, trying to not completely and utterly destroy this cart. Oh my god, this is so frustrating. I remember this being this way, too. I don't want to hit it. How is the cart doing on health? I can't really see. Okay. Carting is serious business. Carting when your cart is this full is a war. It is its own war. And this rain is gonna hurt my stamina, and it's gonna upset me. The good news is we did use our power-up thing to hopefully try and give ourselves some more time. I'm just trying to get through here. Or, you stay out of this. You don't have to die today, Poor. I mean, you do, because you're gonna hit my stuff. But yeah. But all things said, did we get a shout out for Vayvictus, by the way? Because I'd like to get a shout out for Vayvictus. But yeah, Vayvictus is an absolutely fantastic content creator on the platform, so I definitely recommend checking them out. Got to meet up with Vayvictus last year at TwitchCon Vegas, which was really nice. Had a good time with that. Oh, like, let me get the cart forward. Hey, stop hitting my cart. There we go. Yeah, definitely someone worth checking out and all that good stuff. Welcome in, Raiders. I am Rual Storge, who play a variety of games here on Twitch. I'm most known for my exploits in Project Zomboid, where I used to hold a world record for the highest kill count run ever streamed. 135,121 zombies killed in one character in one run on harder than apocalypse settings with no mods to change animation or vehicles. That said, that record has been beaten. But I am a variety streamer who plays a whole bunch of different stuff like Project Zomboid, RimWorld, a bunch of city builders, settlement builders, simulation, tycoon, a whole range of stuff. So if that sounds good, don't forget to drop a follow on the channel. That way you can find your way back here in the future. Definitely don't want to go down that ledge. Stop fighting me. Stop. There we go. Alright. You sleep well. I really do appreciate you dropping in and bringing your community with you. It's good to see you again. If you're going to TwitchCon this year, I am as well. If not, you know, that's all good too. But you sleep well, man. Thank you again. This whole place sucks. Don't roll the cart. Don't roll it. Ooh, we are absolutely rolling this cart. Alright, cart, slowly push me down the hill. It's too steep of an angle for me to have you along it. We'll hit a bump and the car will just go end over end. For sure, meet up. Take it easy. Gotcha. Sounds good. Alright, sleep well, man. Okay, so we got our cart full of copper and tin. We just started this run today, and it's been going pretty well. Oh my god, please, with the rock. Alright. So it's not too much farther till home. I just need to avoid rolling this into the ocean. How long is TwitchCon? Couple days. It's like 3 days that's actually happening. That said, for myself, I will be gone for about just shy of 2 weeks. Because there is, like, you know, travel time, and where TwitchCon is happening is not far from where Tomb has family. So we are going to be we are going to be visiting family Toom hasn't got to see in a long while. Don't you hit my cart. Alright. Oh, come on. We're right here. But yeah, no, so I think I'm gone September 12th to 24th or something like that. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. It is always nerve-wracking to walk away from the stream for any meaningful amount of time. Because there's very much a lot about your channel growth, and all that is almost entirely around momentum. And obviously when you're not here, momentum starts to kind of dwindle. But it is kind of those things where you split the difference of going, okay, but you make a lot of connections that open a lot of opportunities that you can get, like, keys and sponsorships and connect other people. Do we feel weird not watching for almost 2 weeks? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we did TwitchCon last year as well. And that one I think I was gone even longer because it was, we went to Twitch, or me and Toom went to TwitchCon, but then on top of that, I also went to ExileCon that year, and we were gone for a while for ExileCon. Okay, we repaired everything there. Alright. So let's start getting this sorted. I mean, everyone needs a holiday. Seeing family's important. Yeah. Which, to be clear, the reason she hadn't seen her family in a while had nothing to do with, like, streaming or anything. Her sister's immunocompromised, and, you know, there's this whole pandemic thing going on, so they've been very careful who's around her sister this whole time. But it's gotten to that point where it's like, well, there's a certain point where you kind of just gotta figure out what you gotta figure out. Alright, so I got a lot of stone in here. You can take the wood out of here, drop that in there. Let's actually put the wood back. I can start putting the hides up here. And that'll be good. It's one of those things that you do the juggle of be around where it's like, well, this will be stressful on one side because, you know, you're spending time away from stream and you know you're losing momentum and that kind of stuff and yada yada. At the same time, there's a lot of opportunity there as well that you cannot get outside of it, so there's a lot to say for that as well. Hey, Diligent Goo, how's it going? Alright, meanwhile, let's disassemble the cart. Get our materials back from it. Okay, so we've got all that going. I'm gonna keep doing that every single time and stack my food away that I need. Okay, so we've got all that sorted. Alright, so I need another box. Let's go ahead and grab one of these stacks of wood. And go here, and it's not what I want. Put the little platform there. And I'll drop those two in here for now. Oh, I'm gonna need a stack of wood on me to keep feeding that thing. As you know, the third day of Migrant Thunderstorm. How's your going? How's it going here? I'm sorry to hear that. It's going pretty good here. I do hope you get some relief from the whole migraine mess, because that's That's never a good time. Alright, so right now we're going to be making a whole bunch of bronze. That's going to take a hot minute. I guess in the meanwhile, while that smelts... that smelts, what we could probably do is go grab the tools and start cleaning up this area a bit more. So we can grab you, drop you. Actually, you're fine. Alright, so we can grab this. Let's see, mostly thunderstorms are being a nuisance. Could your dog saying it your sister's dog is scared of them? So we're both tired potatoes? Yeah. We've had some pretty bad weather down here as well. Nothing... Like, I mean, we had... I was gonna say nothing serious, like, I mean, we did have a tropical storm go through not too far. It mostly missed where I'm at, though. We just kind of got grazed. But it's still one of those things. So give myself more room to work. So we're carving this hill down a bunch. All right. And grab a little bit of the wood as well. All right. So keep dropping that in there until we have no more tin to do. So I'm just trying to level out a bunch of the area. I'll probably make some type of, like, ledge dock looking area. Like, not dock. Like, ledge overhang looking area that we can put stuff up on. We just need to make sure we actually keep a ramp that's decent enough to try and get carts and all that up and down for moving, you know, large amounts of stuff more easily. Alright. For the moment, we're just carving all this back. And we won't leave the base perfectly flat. But I'll probably find a way to do, like I said, is we'll probably go over a little ways. Honestly, I could see doing it like right over here. That'll have like a ramp that'll lead up to about where the rest of the hill's height is. Start leveling that up to be a second tier, second whatever you want to call it. All right. So now we're just trying to level out this as much as possible. Can't really see what we're doing, but that's okay. Alright, so you've got almost all of that filled up.
bunch of junk down here that I'm not sure where it came from. Alright, so with that, we still got a bunch of this. I need to start grabbing... other ore. Okay, so we can pop this in here real fast. And we should be able to go to sleep. A bunch of it will process while we sleep, so that's good news. Alright. So easy to sleep to that. I need to move those. That's actually one of the things I want to put around the corner over here. Is I want to go around the corner here and then set up like a separate, you know, whatever you want to call it, blacksmithy, whatever. Did I not drop off? That's fine. We can take care of this. Okay. Alright, so we can drop you off right now. That's all fine. Pop. Let's keep the stone on us for just a minute. Yeah, so I'm thinking is like we'll put a ledge over here-ish. And this is where a blacksmithy will go. All right. I'm honestly impressed it kept up that high. Oh, we got an attack coming in. That's fine. Stop dodging with the fact that you're just running. Oh, fine. I don't feel like chasing you forever. But I am going to need to clean this up. Let's get that going. We've got that stone to deal with. Okay. Alright. So I'm just right now trying to get all the copper and tin processed. Once we have that, we should have enough for a pretty obnoxious amount of ore. Is there anything else we could ditch that's got some serious weight to it? Not really, it's mostly just that ore. Alright. So we're still quite a bit overweight, so let's drop you off. Pick about half of it. Alright. So meanwhile, let's go fix that stone up there and get it out of here. I want to make this a nice, crisp, straight line. And I'll probably have to fill some of this in and all that, which is fine. Alright, so we get all this lowered down. Now once we lower this down, we'll start flattening the terrain out again. I do appreciate when it comes like leveling out the terrain and all that. You don't have to be in your workbench range. Alright, so we've got all that pretty well set up. Alright. We can run over here. Go plunk these and make them bronze real quick. Okay, so we still need more. All right. And we're just smoothing that out. Okay. Alright, so we've got that pretty well set up now. Because I can go in, like, there's stuff I can do with that where I can actually clean it up a lot more. But the big thing was to try and level that out as best I could for right now. With the intention, again, of over here adding a blacksmith up top here. And I can do stuff to clean it up. But that's fine. We've got ourselves a nice little start here. I'm not too worried about what happens to this side. I haven't decided on that yet. And it may be later on I adjust this dock to be better aligned with what I've got right now. You know, I have to knock some of this down far, because you see I can't dig it down more without actually, you know, digging it. Alright. Keep processing. Alright, so we're only a tiny bit overweight. So once this smelts 1 or 2, I can probably chuck this in here and not be overburdened. Yeah, literally the next ore should have me sorted. Alright. A lot of what I want to do this place won't be possible until I reach the point that we're able to build stone stuff. Okay. Alright, so with that, grab the tin, grab that, grab you. Make even more bronze. Yeah, so I could make a bronze buckler. That's not what I'm really aiming for right now. We can pop back over here real quick. Drop off the tin and the copper for now. Grab the leather and all that. Okay. So now it's decision-making time. So the axe is going to be important because I need it to break or to cut harder materials. So there's our axe. I forgot how much resources these things take. So drop off our not as good axe. Yeah, I forgot these things are like super greedy on resources. Drop off the hides again. Drop off these bronze bars for right now. I still get a lot more copper to process, so we do have a lot more bronze on its way. Okay. Is there anything else I can build right now, crafting-wise? No, we're good there. All we can do is build more of what we've already got. What am I missing to make the boat? Like, you can make the crappy little raft, but I'm clearly missing some material to make the boat, and I'm sure we'll find it. It's probably something I just haven't unlocked yet from here. Oh, you know what I bet you it is? It's just the wood that we can cut with the axe. That's all it's gonna be. Yeah, as soon as we start cutting down the hardwood, I'm pretty sure that's all we need to make the boat happen. Which I should be able to do here in just a moment. Because I've got some right here. There we go. So as you can see, that opened up a lot of recipes. Just recipe after recipe after recipe.
Okay. So there's going to be a mix of us getting, like, the hardwood. There's going to be a mix of us getting more bronze. There's going to be a mix of all that stuff. That is just the way this game goes. Ah, it was fine wood, not hardwood. That's fine. Now, if I remember correctly, I got to be careful because you can actually use fine wood to do the kiln, and we definitely don't want to. We don't get, like, better charcoal or something from it. Alright, so let's see. So if you check on our crafting stuff, we do have... Would you... I'm trying to work here, buddy. Okay, so we do have... the ATS, whatever it is, which will require 3 bronze. So let's grab that right away. Okay, and we can repair everything. Okay, so that actually goes to that. We already have the anvils. So the next thing I need is the foraging barrel, which is going to be 10 copper, and that's copper, not the other way, and then fine wood. So I need to not continue processing all of this into bronze. So yeah, I should have enough left over. So I need to leave that as it is. No, don't. So what did that make available? So this is now workbench 4. So I see a tankard is the thing I can make. Not seeing a whole lot of stuff different here. That's fine. We'll get there. Let's drop the fine wood in here for right now so I don't accidentally turn to charcoal. Cool. So we've got all that sorted out. We will have enough copper for the barrel as well. We just need to get to that point. Alright. And so we are going to need more fine wood. So we are looking for those birch trees that I couldn't cut down before, which won't be a problem. We got a whole bunch over there. We got a couple over there, some way out there. We can slowly clean all of this up. I'd like you to not go into the ocean, please. All right. Okay. The rate they attack, it's pretty ridiculous after a while. Alright. And soon enough, I'm going to need to start preparing better stuff. I actually don't know what I need to start trying to farm. Like, farm, not, like, just gathering in general. Because we got those carrot seeds, but I don't remember what I do to actually plant those. Like, it might just be literally I put them in my hand and go deal. If it is, that's fine. And how am I doing? Probably do one more.
This one over here. Okay. Yeah, so as you can see, we've expanded the types of wood we can cut. Eventually we'll go and we'll replace this and we'll be able to get a new type of wood. I can't remember what's next. I want to say there's like a hardwood and then there's separately like core wood. We're getting the fine wood right now. I could have sworn I saw a log laying across there. It's fine. Alright, so let's see where we're at here. Okay. But yeah, it is my intention that I will wall this off properly in time. Okay. So I've got all you. We can drop off. Let's first drop off the fine wood and not have it here. Alright, we can make some more charcoal, do all that stuff. Okay. Alright, so let's sleep. By the time we wake up, we should have all of the copper and all that refined. And we can then make the cooling barrel thing, whatever it's called. And with the cooling barrel thing made, we can turn around and get more going from there. Let's go deal with this. Alright. So I've got that all sorted. Oh, let's drop the charcoal in here real fast. So if I plant the trees, how does this work? Use birch seeds on what? Okay, well, fair enough. So I don't really know what we're doing with that yet. Alright, so let's drop everything off we can. Okay, so I've got you. What else do I need to make this? The fine wood. Alright, so we have a forge level 3. I don't really know what that gets us yet. Usually it unlocks more recipes and all that, but that's fine. Or you can just level up stuff higher. I am going to go ahead and discard the shield. Not a big fan of it. I think I did literally the exact same thing the last time I played, where I built the shield, realized I didn't really care for the shield, and then stopped using the shield. We can go ahead and grab all of this, make more bronze. Alright, and drop off the rest of the tin and copper. Grab the hides and all that. Okay, what would it take for me to make a boat? So I've got all that stuff. Wooden dragon adornment. The boat requires... Oh, the boat requires a lot of nails. I understand. We actually do need a decent amount of supplies for that. Gotcha. And we can make a bunch of different banners to hang up. I don't know if any of the specific banners are important. Like, if every banner makes a difference.
that got us up to comfort 6. So that's good news. That did use some of our fine wood, though. Okay. So, I think the next move is going to be the leggings. That's a bit more armor for us. We could drop the old ones there. Are you full again? We can grab the seeds out of here, drop you in there. That's something to cook with, so we'll take that out as well. So I'm gonna need these because we're gonna need to do another foray for ore. This surprises no one. Is the most predictable outcome. So you can go here, grab 10 of you. Where did I put the other seeds? Or have I not put them someplace yet? Did I put them somewhere? Yeah, so grab you out, your seeds, you're in. Where did those other seeds go? Oh, they're still in my bar. Okay. I'm sort of just not seeing them. Alright, so let's grab more wood. We can build another platform real fast. Put in our box on top of that platform. And that's going to be a bunch of seeds in there. And this is all going to get cleaned up multiple times over. I need... to grab 30 of you. We will put the leather and the scraps up here. And the bronze. Is there anything else we need to go here? Let's check this to see if make sure there's nothing else I need to make. So we have the crude bow. We don't have a special bow yet. Yeah, we can upgrade stuff. We don't have the materials to do any of that yet. We could upgrade this stuff as well. But none of them can we afford yet. So with that in mind, how much food do I have on my person? None, because I stacked it all away like you do every single time. Alright, so let's go ahead and that box. Grab about half the meat. And grab that there. Alright, so I've got... Actually, what would it take me to build the boat? What am I missing to make the boat? Oh, it's gonna be bronze, isn't it? Yeah, it was, not that. So I need 80 nails, and I believe it's 10 nails per bronze bar, or was it 20 nails per bronze? It's 20 per bronze bar, and I've got 2, so that's 40. It'll leave me at 60, and I need 80. And I can't make another bronze bar because I need 1 more copper. All right, well, it was worth looking. Okay, so I need to do 1 more run to try and grab myself a bunch more copper. I'm honestly sitting on a decent amount of tins. We're not going to worry about the tin. I did see a copper node down there. We're just going to work our way down and see what we can find. Now, my intent is that I want to get enough materials that I can build the boat both for the exploration side of it, and then also
when I go to do these, instead of running the cart back and forth, I want to have the boat docked just off the side of the water. I hop in the boat, you know, drop off my goods, get back on shore. Because that's always one of those ones that, like, when we're done, at least I don't have to fight over things. Honestly, with this one, let's not fight with the cart going over the hill. Let's not even worry about the cart. Like, I grabbed it already, but that's fine. Let's just go and smash as much copper as I can carry on my person, run back, smelt that. That'll probably be more than enough to, that'll probably be well over enough to make whatever we need. So, it's like, make the boat, I should say. And then, like I said, we could take the boat around, you know, grab resources where we can without having to, like, lug them using the cart. Alright, get back here. I'm gonna need half those hides forever, so... Alright. Sounds like a troll. I don't see it, though. Alright. Cool, so we got a copper node right here. Oh yeah, no, the trolls will knock down a bunch of trees for you. You just have to, like, keep kiting them through it. It's fine. But yeah, no, this is kind of the gameplay loop of Valheim. Is, you start the game, you work on getting your equipment. Once you get your equipment, you kill the boss, which unlocks the thing to get your next set of equipment. So you have to go and gather all your resources to get the next set of equipment until you kill the boss. And then once you do that, you get the next thing to get your next set of equipment, and you get your next set of equipment, and then you kill the boss. You get the idea then. Let's see, does it still let you skip tiers using trolls to kill higher tier wood? I don't know. To keep in mind, I haven't, like, this is the first time I've played Valheim in a very long time. So I'm not at all remotely caught up to what's been going on in the game in the interim. Alright, so we're almost full. Okay. Stone, stone, stone. Okay, good. Looks like we got this. Alright. So I need to lose how much? 9. We can do that? There we go. Cool. So now let's work our way back home, because that should be more than enough copper for me to make our boat like a proper boat. And then with that, we have the choice of, like, we know that there's Elder is way up there. We could also navigate, see what biomes are nearby us. You know, we could find locations that are better for us to get resources and all that. But some of the things we'll end up doing is, I can't remember if it's, I think it's after Elder that we start getting the stuff we need to make teleporters. And then you end up using teleporters to get around just in general. With the catch of there are certain materials, mostly like the progression materials, like the ore and metals and all that, that you can teleport with everything but those, like, special materials. So they do give you a reason to go around. I kind of
low-key, I kind of like the idea of not using the teleports. If it wasn't for the fact that if you die and you don't have the teleports, it's so painful, that would be a very interesting gameplay way of playing, so you have to, like, sail around. Because it is one of those things, I feel like a big part of this game is the travel, exploration, and all that. And, like, running back and forth on the continent isn't exactly the most exciting. But, I really do enjoy the boat. Alright. That's what I want, is the deer hide. Okay. It's a good mechanic, if not annoying at times. Yeah, it's just one of those things that's like, there's pros and cons with it. But no, I do think forcing you to not just fast travel everywhere is good for the game. I'll just drop that one in there. Got 4 more ore to put in. V Rising does the same. Yeah. No, it's a mechanic that's existed in this style of game for a little while now. Because that way, you can fast travel when you're like trying to get back to the fight and all that sort of stuff. But there's at least some purpose in traveling. I need to stop doing that. Alright. So I can drop you off here. And I've got 2 more copper bars, or copper ore on me. Then we're kind of waiting for that to smelt. Nice house. Yeah, no, it's a nice start. I'm eventually, like, I've already started smoothing this area out up here. My intention is to actually make the blacksmithy, like, workhouse crafting up here. And spread the stuff out a little bit. It isn't necessarily a good strategy for, like, actually, you know, optimal play or whatever, spreading your infrastructure all over the place. But, I don't know. It always feels weird when everything is rammed into one building. Alright. A bit more aesthetic than your 5x5? Yeah. Okay, so what I need to do is, for what I want to make, I need 80 nails. So I need to do 3 rounds of nails. See, 5x5 is an old Minecraft injury. Alright, so we've got those nails and all that. Alright, so, to build the boat, I need 6 leather scraps, 6 resin, 20... That's not right. Oh, I'm sorry, not the raft. 10 deer hide, 30 fine wood, 20 resin. So I have the resin. The deer hide, I think I need more. How am I doing in time, by the way? Okay. The deer hide, I need 6 more deer hide. And I also need more fine wood. I'll need more fine wood for a long time. So grab that in the meantime. Chuck that into the box. Alright, so let's go find some deer. And put some spears in them. And we could also deal with fine wood while we're at it.
All right. Alright, that's fine. We'll deal with that in a moment. Honestly, at this point, I should just use the bow. Like, still use the spear when I'm fighting stuff, but as far as, like, actually hunting, keep leveling our bow on it. As long as the arrows one-tap the deer. If I have to, like, two-tap the deer, then we'll keep using the spear. Alright. So we should be way more than prepared on the fine wood. All right. Couldn't really make out what I was shooting at. Ah, just a bunch of necks. Oh, come on. It's fine. I believe I will need these for the poison recipe. I think we have to have their tails not cooked for that. Okay, so we're gonna have to sleep real fast so we can actually see a little bit better. Yeah, so we should only be missing a couple of deer hide now. Between the bow and having everything else, that shouldn't be too hard to accommodate. Okay, so I've got enough of that. We've once again dropped that on the ground. Okay, we've got you. Cool. We can go to sleep. Wake up, kill a couple of deer, get our boat built, which will be nice. And that means we can potentially go, you know, after Elder the next stream. Oh, I just realized the reason it's so dark in here is my torches ran out. Yeah, I could definitely see grabbing the mod that makes it so I don't have to manually fill, like, they don't have to refill those. Because this was things that, like, resin is not a hard to come by resource. So it's more just a nuisance. There's a lot of games that you fall into that situation where it's like, okay, they've added some maintenance stuff you gotta do, but does it actually make it for a fun experience? And a lot of times the answer is no. I hear the deer, but I don't see it. Quality of life mods? Yeah, that's basically what I was thinking. It's honestly mostly just the refill the fire. Like, not even refill these, that's fine. Okay, so there's still more in there, you just need more charcoal. It's just stuff like refilling the fire and refilling the torches. You're not gonna run out of, like, you're not gonna be out of wood and that be a big deal. You're not gonna be out of resin, that's a big deal.
you're literally gonna go, what am I even gonna do with all this? We'll see. I'm also very lazy when it comes to mods, so we'll see if I actually do anything about it. I just can foresee that being a thing that'll get really old really fast. Because I also remember this doesn't just work with Steam Workshop, so it's not just hit a button and your mod's done. Alright. Still don't see you. Alright. Because we'll end up using a lot of pine wood for a lot of things. Alright. So I hear the deer, I just don't see it. There you are. I'm overshooting the heck out of it. It's gonna take some work for me to get decent with that. After I just spent all that time trying to adjust to, You're most of them really close. Alright. I startled you, I still don't know where you are. That's like all these trees must go. Because if we get rid of all the trees, nothing can hide anywhere. Where are you now? Okay. I also remember the crude bow was nowhere near as accurate as, like, the next higher bow, which is, we're still using the crude. Like, the next higher bow was, like, you could keep it mostly on target. That's been a long time, so I don't know how much has changed with that. But I remember a lot of people wouldn't even bother with trying to hunt with the crude bow at the beginning. Or if they did, it'd be just enough to get whatever they needed for the better bow. Alright, so I'm sitting on 3 hides, and we had 1 earlier. Alright, and just need a couple more deer real fast. I heard it.
You're nearby, but with the density of these trees, it's gonna be hard to not startle it. It's the right height, I just was slightly too far back. Oh, there's another one. Whoops. That's fine. Let's start heading back up. Yeah, no, we got 7 because we killed that one, and that one was worth extra. Alright, so definitely want to get ourselves a better bow, but it's fine. Because it is one of those things that's like, oh, it's time to get my iron armor, need more leather. Oh, it's time to get my whatever armor, need more leather. So you do end up killing the animals for pretty much ever. That said, more and more as it goes along and you get better and better at the game, both as a player and having better equipment, it's not as hard to deal with. And then on top of that, as your base gets like more cleared around and all that, you end up just looking out in the field and just seeing the boars and all that and picking them off easy. Alright, and we got you. Like, I don't remember, like, early game I remember doing lots of farming the animals to get my supplies, but somewhere around, like, iron, you know, it'd be like every once in a blue moon you'd be like, oh yeah, I need a little more deer hide. Okay. Because honestly, just be out and about and just kill a deer because you can. Exactly like that. Stop running. All right. Be the last of the copper made. Okay, so if I grab out of here my nails and that, I should be able to go over here now. Oh, and I might actually have the resin on me. Grab you. And grab you. Pop over here and we can drop off that for a minute. Yeah, what I'll need to do is I'll need to actually go through here as well and clean up a good place for me to have the boat easily. Because right now we got like this big rock here and these shallows and all that. We're gonna just rough up our boat a lot of times, just having it sitting here. Oh, I have to be in range of the workbench, right. And just like that, we have ourselves a boat. Alright, so with that, we'll put that away here. I can make more bronze. Let's do that. See if I can't sneak away getting one more piece of equipment. I probably can, actually. Yep. And with that, we can get our tunic, which is our last piece of the armor. Let me just double check that. I'm suddenly second guessing myself. Yes. We make ourselves the tunic. Alright, so drop you in here and you in here. So we're basically entirely out of all that. Put that away. There, once again stacked away all my food.
as I have a tendency to do so all the time. Alright, so you're full, which is becoming more and more of a problem. We'll drop you down there. You can be up here. Alright, and so if we look at what we've got now, we got our fantastic boat here. And so I'm not going to worry about this too much, but you get the idea here. Is I can sit there and, like, you know, paddle forward, do the sails, all that. But for the moment, I don't want to move the boat at all. I want it to be basically stationary. So that's here for next time. But it is one of those things that the boat doesn't have, as far as I'm aware. Like, there isn't, like, an anchor it, like, you know, put into a position. So it does bob and bounce around in the waves and all that. So it's always a tricky thing. I used to like to make really narrow docks and then pull the boat into the dock. And then you have a storm come through and the boat would just smash into the docks again and again. And it's a really bummer that that was a whole thing you had to worry about. Yeah, it'd be really nice if we could, like, tie it down in some manner or another. Alright, with that said, though, I am going to manually save real fast, because it is about that time, chat. So, I do hope you have enjoyed today's stream. We've been playing some Valheim. I will be back here again tomorrow for RimWorld. Now, with all that said, don't go anywhere. If you're over here on Twitch, we're going to go find someone for us to raid. Now, if you're over on YouTube, the stream will be abruptly ending, because it is kind of one of those things that the storm can come by and you can build another boat and get your boat back. To get your boat back home. Yeah, no, it's a whole thing. With all that said, for those over on YouTube, the stream will be ending for you, so don't forget to like and subscribe and all that kind of stuff. Over here on Twitch, hang out for just a minute. We're going to go find someone for us to raid. I do hope you have enjoyed the stream, but as a reminder, I am Rual Storge.